the guarantee. E&E. Put your boy shit. Glitch, nigga. Shit, I'm about to flood the streets like when the levees break. Criminal minds like Garcia can navigate. Flowing while I'm blowing this gas. Nigga, no brakes. Niggas not seeing me ever. I mean, no dates. Fuck around and end up going. You get in this place. E&E the shit that I claim. You dealing with grace. Took over the game by storm like Rain's mixtape. Thankfully, I've been up in smoke like my mixtape. Counting cheddar shit, I'm about to make a grilled cheese. Niggas be faker than bad bitches with good leads. On my John Wick shit, like Keanu Reeves. Replacements won't be enough. You need the whole team. I've been a G since I could finish my ABCs. Kept it a buck, so real niggas look up to me. This butcher boy shit get crazy. When it's sick of me, I'm coughing out these dope bars till they sick of me.
Can't get rid of me, still can't find a remedy, still blowing bombers. If it comes to Hennessy, me and me own our shit independently. When I go out on a limb, I take extremities. I can see right through transparency. Hurting self-esteem, low insecurities. Now or never, like push the guarantee. What's the recipe? King L's reflection 3. All these chapters in my life, you can turn the page. Books can't tell you my story, gotta live it down. Glitch got my back, yeah, you can copy that. Man, we control the seat, you can copy that. Leave your whole thing red like Republicans. Put fire on the track, now it's bubbling. Put your boys eating it, you in trouble, kid. Add first 100 mil, you can double it.
Let's go. All the hustlers getting money, let it show. Automatic, nigga, how we get the dough. If it ain't paper, then we probably gotta go. Put your boy shit, nigga, let's go. All the hustlers getting money, let it show. It's automatic, nigga, how we get the dough. If it ain't paper, then we probably gotta go. Put your boy shit, nigga, let's go.
Blow sick around the jealous in the motherfucker. Can't even take a step, that's how far I trust you. This black boy turned to Shiny King under pressure. West side fat jacks, I took more than measure. Shake the extras, that's business starter fees. Street blues, what I talk, royal blood flowing free. Power on my mind, knows the gang is kind. Read between the lines, it was in my eye. If they ain't got real lines, it ain't hard to spot a counterfeit. Undefeated, ultra real, burn gully mountain shit. Couple hot shots, turn them to frozen margaritas. Even better when it's served with some flawless features. Next year they gotta pay for these flawless features. Flawless victories from the flaws that they teach us. Now my flow imitate how I board the plane non-stop. The little J gon' take over with my time stop.
I get right to it. My nigga, we beg your pardon. We putting niggas back in boxes. Yeah, they need harder. My flow be retarded. Sick, I need hella help. My groove came back. This must be how Stella felt. We just started kicking it like a yellow belt. We all made it to the pros. This is how the mellow felt. You better yell out help. Here comes the double team. You catch me in the spot. Then you know that the boom is clean. The Louis V look mean with the magazine. So if you try it, you get shot. No vaccine. If you was asleep before I came, then I'm the caffeine. I pulled the jokers out the deck. Yeah, there ain't no laughing. In CEO fashion, we sticking to the business. Wouldn't even let a vegan knock me off my chick. Something about the BBS when the sun is hitting. Should be flashing like the lights when you getting
Let's go. All the hustlers getting money, let it show. It's automatic, nigga, how we get the dough. If it ain't paper, then we probably gotta go. Put your boy shit, nigga, let's go. All the hustlers getting money, let it show. It's automatic, nigga, how we get the dough. If it ain't paper, then we probably gotta go. Put your boy shit, nigga,
let's go. Yeah. What up? You already know some man about town, Legendary, aka Shots with Facts. And y'all know y'all tuned in to another episode of A Real Talk Podcast. Yes, we are here in the building Saturday night. Let's go. You hear me? Click on the button. Click on the like button, I should say. You know what I'm saying? Sharing your social engineering. You know what I'm talking about? Click on the bell, subscribe to the page and all of that, man. What's good with y'all, man? What's popping? It's Saturday night. Let's go. What's good, man? Huh? Y'all see the title of the show, man? Huh? I know it might be a little juicy topic tonight, man. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I don't expect to have too many too many females, you know what I'm talking about, tapping in on this one because, you know, this is a sensitive subject. You know what I mean? A lot of girls have probably experienced this and, you know, don't want to keep it real about this, man. So, you know, we got to go in because it's more than meets the eye with this situation right here. What's good with y'all, man? I've been meaning to have this show on some real talk with y'all, man. I remember, shout out to my brother Court, man. And once again, congratulations. You hear me? Once again, congratulations to my brother Court and my sis Valen. We had the grand opening today of the H Lofts. It's a beautiful thing. You know what I'm saying? The first ever in Columbus and in the state of Ohio hair B&B. So, you know what I'm saying? Y'all go check that video out earlier. Tap in and walk with us, man. You know what I'm saying? We got things going on. And it's a beautiful thing that they open up the business today. You understand what I'm saying? Glister Guarantee, what it do, man? We got my man Glister Guarantee in the building. As usual, wow. You hear me? Y'all see the topic of tonight's show, man. And y'all know we about to get into it tonight, man. You know, like I said, this is a very sensitive subject. You know what I'm saying? I would appreciate if any females, ladies in attendance has the ovarian fortitude to share your experience with having a train ran on you. You know, we would much obliged if you wouldn't mind sharing your experience. But however, due to the nature of said acts, I seriously doubt if we have even one speak on this from a place of personal experience anyway. You know what I'm saying? You know, if y'all pay attention to social engineering, y'all may have once in a while. Tox Beats was good. We got Tox Beats in the building as well. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure if y'all think about this situation right here, y'all may have come across a chick who's had this experience, right? Oh my gosh, man. You know what I'm talking about? And y'all may have paid attention to social engineering and may have seen this posted before. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I decided to name tonight's show after this topic because, you know, it entails a lot of things. And it's shining a light not only on the lascivious behavior of some chicks, you know what I'm saying? And I don't want y'all to think like this is an attack on certain females. It's not so much as an attack, more or less as an expose, if you will. Just basically speaking on what we know to be true from personal experience, right? Now, when you talk to certain guys, you know what I'm saying, most guys have an experience with this at some point in their life. What was shocking to me when I was having these conversations with my guys, most of the guys who experienced this situation when they were young. You know, when they was young, like young, like in our teens young. You know what I'm saying? So, and now that we grown, you know what I'm saying? The question has to be asked, why was y'all letting dudes run trains on y'all, man? And I had this topic for many reasons. One of the reasons is to shine a light on a certain situation. I'm shining a light on this because when it comes, and I want to say this too, you know what I mean? I'm not saying here, I'm not proselytizing, man. You hear me? But I just want to shine light on this situation because what I've come to discover is like a lot of girls have allowed dudes to run trains on them. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my brother Red Supreme TV1. And now that you know, we all grown and everybody's an adult now, you know, and all these experiences has been had, you know, shout out to my brother. Like I said, a lot of y'all chicks are suffering from what my brother Red thought trauma. You feel me? Post-thought stress disorder. Shout out to my nigga Red, man. Post-thottish stress disorder. This is when you become an adult and you at a point in your life where you feel like you want to settle down and finally either get married or just, you know, be in a committed relationship with one guy, but you're facing the trauma, you know, of the residue, the remnants and residue of past sexual encounters, you know, just nasty, lascivious, slutty, whorish, thottish behavior you done did, and now that you're an adult, all that stuff is starting to catch up to you. You know what I'm talking about? It's all starting to rear its ugly head to the point where it's having an effect on your ability, right, to secure that special relationship with the guy that you may think you deserve now. After doing all of this nasty shit, as if when you were younger and you were out there being sexually free and liberated and exploring all your sexual desires and fantasies, as if this stuff wasn't going to have an effect on you later in life. And it always comes to catch up, especially with the advent of social engineering / social media. See, back in the day, a chick could probably get away with some whorish activity, you know what I'm saying, and you know, get it in for all of your teens and 20s. And by the time you get in your 30s, you know, you can come across some guy. He might not necessarily be a sucker, but he's just a guy who don't know nothing about you. So you could like so much, or so to speak, get it off, right? But see, nowadays that we have social engineering involved and everybody feels the desire, the need to publicly archive every aspect of their life, you know what I'm saying? And then not only that, they also have the propensity or the, how can I say, the obligation down there to talk about their experiences online as if these things don't have a negative outlook or doesn't have cast a negative light on them. I mean, I'm sitting here, I'm going to play some of these videos that I've seen. And when I went on the internet, y'all, all I did was go to YouTube and I typed in girls talking about getting trained on them. And so many videos, man. So many videos of girls telling and recapping their experiences with getting trains ran on them. I'm just looking like, God damn. Y'all girls, a lot of y'all girls like getting your trains ran on y'all. And let me just make this clear, chicks, ladies, females, women, whatever, right? If you let two dudes smash you, you definitely got a train ran on you. But if two of y'all chicks let a dude smash, notice how I'm saying this, two of y'all chicks let a dude smash both of y'all, oh, y'all didn't run a train on him. See, let me come up for this too, right? Because this is a concept that a lot of chicks seem to be confused over. Ladies, y'all don't do the fucking, y'all get fucked. Let's be clear about that. I don't care what y'all say, how y'all try to put it, whatever twist y'all want to put on it. No. Even if it's by a lame, sucker ass, fuck nigga, simp ass, trick ass nigga, right? Even if he the one who went through all these hoops just to get them cheeks. Shout out to my brother Red Supreme, trying to take you to dinner to go up in her. Even if he's dealing with a guy like that, he still fucked you. You didn't fuck him. Women, ladies, y'all don't do the fucking, y'all get fucked. Flat out accept it. It is what it is. You hear me? That's one of them things that I think a lot of y'all chicks have a hard time accepting. Oh, gee, what's good? You already know, man. We going in, man. And I want all my brothers to speak up and tap in. I want y'all to see. I would appreciate if some ladies would tap in. You ain't necessarily got to spill the beans on your personal experience with this if you don't want to. I don't really expect y'all to, because like I said, and let me come up again, like I said, I don't expect when this conversation, if this conversation comes up amongst females, and I know it does, y'all, like I say, y'all won't keep it real with each other. So y'all will try to make this acceptable on levels as far as talking about some girl, you a grown woman and it's the 2000s and we sexually liberated and you can do what you want and yeah, you can do all of that. That's all true. You can do what you want. Uncle Diggity, what's good? You can do what you want. You can live your life how you want. I'm not knocking that. I'm not trying to convince you to not do that. I'm not saying here, how can I say it? I'm not bad mouthing that, or I'm not like that. Hey man, you hear me? I might feel however I feel about it or think what I think about it. But at the end of the day, you grown. You can do whatever you want, but understand it's gonna be some stuff you gonna have to deal with being sexually liberated and sexually free. It don't work the same for y'all as it does for us. I could sit here and go on my sexual exploits all through my late teens and all through my 20s, and that shit will have no effect on me as a man as far as my ability to get with a chick and or get with any chick, period. Whether it be serious or if it's not a serious situation. That's not going to have effect on my reputation. Like if I get with a chick and she hears that I done smashed this many chicks, like she might be deterred from that, but that's not going to prevent me as a man from getting with a chick. But on the other hand, once a guy finds out, keyword, or should I switch it? Once a man finds out about your past, which eventually he will, especially if you have an actual past, we have a tainted colored past filled with the most nastiest, debauchery, lascivious, nasty shit that you done did sexually. You're going to pay for that, especially like I said, y'all, with social media around now, because it's not hard to find people or come across people who could give you information pertaining to this chick that you may need to know upon taking her seriously. Now, let's just face it, man. So let's just be honest and let's just be real. Let's just face the facts. And the facts are it's an overwhelmingly large mass majority of females who have done, when it comes to their sexual experiences, they have done some nasty, lascivious, I'm talking about just debauchery, nasty shit. They went to college or they went on trips with each other, girl trips, aka hoe trips. And I can't even say hoe trips because that would be disrespecting the hoism. You feel me? That would be disrespecting the hoeing. You feel me? And I don't want to disrespect hoes, real live pros, 304s. You understand what I'm saying? I wouldn't want to disrespect them by throwing some of these thoughts in the same category as them. You know what I'm saying? At least when we talk about real hoes, at least they know what it is. You know what I'm talking about? And they probably under the leadership and guidance of some ism. So, you know what I mean? They ain't going to be a regular bitch anyway, man. But these regular chicks, though, these thoughts and these ratchets, oh, my gosh. You hear me? Tap in, walk with us, y'all. Hit that like button, click on the bell, salute, man. To my brother, Uncle Diggity in the building. You know what I'm saying? We had the grand open today. It was a beautiful thing, man. I'm going to post all the pictures and stuff and all that later on social engineering from my brother. Shouts out to Val. Shouts out to my brother Court. Congratulations. It's a beautiful thing. Next Friday, me and Elle will be doing Friday night wrap up at the H Lofts. You know what I'm saying? It's confirmed. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be doing a lot more things. You know what I'm saying? We're probably going to be doing Friday night wrap up. We're going to see how it goes next Friday. And we're going to decide after that if we're just going to do Friday night wrap ups at the H Lofts. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a beautiful thing, man. Make sure y'all tap in next Friday because we going in. You hear me? Now, man, like I said, y'all, when I scoured the internet looking for information pertaining to this situation, I came across so many videos, y'all. You hear me about girls, especially young girls too, talking about their experiences getting the train ran on them, man. And I just was like, wow, man. Like, wow, like you that young. And then I think back to when I was young, and when I'm talking the stories of different guys, man, we done had these experiences with young girls, man. So that's the reflection on the parenting of some of these chicks, man. Because most of these girls, I'm going to assume and make an assumption, right, that they were raised by their mothers without no, because if a father's in the house, ain't no shit like that going to be going on, man, for the most part. I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm just saying for the most part, it ain't going to happen when the father's in the house. You feel me? Talking about she had a train run on her at 15 and encouraged ladies to be a 3 or 4. Like, come on, man. Shouts out to Ringo, man. I rocks with some of Ringo's content, man. But, you know what I mean? This is one of the videos that I found. You know what I mean? Shout out to Ringo TV, man. A lot of people feel some type of way about Ringo,
ladies
but
and gentlemen,
he is a decent content creator. I'll give him that.
TV. Ringo TV reactions.
I'll give him that.
Yeah, that's right. We're back with another video. Subject matter in predominantly worse. It gets really worse. Then get into it. But they're not catching a lot of from. So what we're going to do now is they're catching a lot of been through any of this stuff worse. It gets really worse. That being said, let's react to this. Listen, y'all can't think I'm the only girl that done been through any of this stuff on my page. Getting trains, ran on them, catching a lot of bodies before 18, feeling insecure, having to go do it with this amount of men to feel pretty.
That's that thought trauma. Right? Shout out to the brother Red Supreme TV1. That's that thought trauma. Did y'all hear what this girl said? Let's run that back, man. Whores, man. Just whores, man. Oh,
let's
man.
react to this. Listen, y'all can't think I'm the only girl that done been through any of this stuff on my page. Getting trains, ran on them, catching a lot of bodies before 18, feeling insecure, having to go do it with this amount of men to feel pretty. Y'all can't think I'm the only girl. Listen, I post these so them girls, hopefully they find my page and they know they're not alone. They shouldn't do it, but they're not alone and I understand you, sis. Now, I don't encourage nor condone nobody under 18 to do what I did, but if you over 18 and you be like, oh, I want to pop this little pussy like you, I want to boop, 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 you know what I mean? I want to get into it. Then get into it. But make sure you're doing it for the right reasons, girl. Don't be doing it.
Make sure you're doing it for the right reasons. Brethren, sistren, right? Please, somebody in the comment section, tell me, if you would, if you could, if you can, tell me the right way, or is there a right way that a chick can go about being a whore? Oh my God. Why do y'all listen to each other, man? And I know why y'all listen to each other. Because just like that little girl right there just said, I ain't gonna call her a little girl because she's clearly over 18, so, but listen to what the girl said. I know a lot of y'all have had these experiences, man. Click on the bell, subscribe to the page, y'all. Share your social engineer, man. Let's run that back, man.
Because it just gets worse. It gets really worse.
Let's run that back, man. Shout out to Ringo, man.
Let's react to this. Listen, y'all can't think I'm the only girl that done been through any of this stuff on my page. Getting trains, ran on them, catching a lot of bodies before 18.
Damn. Before 18, y'all. Keywords he said before 18. Before. See, we used to have this sentiment that, well, we can get us a nice young lady, nice young pretty woman who's chaste, right, and who may possibly potentially be a virgin, or if not, little to nobody's, right? Actuality, these girls, and I can attest to this, being a young man myself, these girls be starting off early. The over-sexualization of our children, especially in the Black so-called community. I'm not saying that this doesn't affect other groups of people. I'm just saying I'm Black, so I'm going to speak about what Black people do. I don't really give a damn what other groups of people do, right? Although I'm a human and I realize the effects collectively that these things have on us as an entire human population, I'm going to specifically and solely speak on Black people because we're Black. Now, I'm not saying that I'm not referring to, any of the people who may be white that tap in with us. I'm not saying that you can't speak on this because I'm pretty sure, and I'm going to show some videos of this too. We're going to show videos of black girls talking about this and white girls talking about this. You know what I'm saying? So don't think that this is solely about black women, though. You know what I'm saying? I just speak on it because I'm black, but I'm going to show y'all some videos of different girls, white girls, black girls, Asian girls, Latina girls, talking about their experiences with getting trains ran on them. It's pretty prominent, man. And the fact that so many chicks feel free enough and feel open and feel free to just discuss this as if this is not something that's going to taint every aspect of their identity, as if this is something to be championed or proud about, when it's totally not. This just goes to show that the overwhelmingly mass majority of females, period, I don't give a damn what color they skin in, are absolute whores. Right? Let's go.
Feeling insecure, having to go do it with this amount of men to feel pretty. Y'all can't think I'm the only girl. Listen, I post these so them girls, hopefully they find my page and they know they're not alone. They shouldn't do it, but they're not alone, and I understand you, sis. Now, I don't encourage nor condone nobody under 18 to do what I did, but if you over 18 and you be like, oh, I want to pop this little pussy like you, I want to boop, 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 you know what I mean? I want to get into it. Then get into it. But make sure you're doing it for the right reasons, girl.
Absolutely. Why y'all need to stop listening to each other. Y'all are encouraging each other to be whores.
Don't be doing it because you think that mean niggas like you know. They just want some of that little pussy. They just want a little piece of that pie. So for all the new people, welcome to my page. You know what I mean? Have a seat, settle down, and shut the fuck.
Man, if I could show you this girl's goddamn terrible ass lace front wig, man. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show you. I'm pretty sure Ringo ain't gonna mind me sharing his content in this context. You hear me? Let me show you what this girl look like. She's actually not a bad looking girl, right? But look at her damn wig, man. You can just look at this wig and it's just coming apart. The edge, y'all be having them dumbass juvenile little girl edges shit on y'all head. That shit be looking goddamn terrible, man. Who told y'all that shit was popping, man? Told y'all that, man. Let's go.
Fuck up. I'm Kane. I caught a lot of bodies before 18. You know what I mean? I settled down, had 2 kids, and got my life together. I'm still very much insecure, but not insecure enough to get a train ran on me. I'm not that bold no more, okay? Love you all. Listen, y'all can't think I'm the only
fan.
Look at all the dick. Man, Art, man, listen, y'all. And we do these shows, man, to shine a light, not so much as to focus on ridicule or clowning or shaming, which exactly is what we're doing. Oh, we need to bring public shaming back. This type of behavior needs to be shamed all the time at any given instance and occurrence. Shame. Since when did it become something to applaud and champion your sexual exploits as a female publicly? Since when has that become a thing to be proud about, though? How far does it go back? When does it start? Right? Where is the genesis, so to speak, of this situation? Right? Let's go. Shout out to the homie Ringo, man.
You can't make this up.
Only thing I don't like about Ringo be having that dumbass laugh and shit in the background. That shit, it'd be funny when it's, when it's in this proper context, but just to continuously have that shit going, that shit goofy as hell.
I mean,
getting trained.
Because, when I make these reaction videos, a lot of times you have women be like, wow, I can't believe she did that.
Stop it. Stop.
And them same women done had a train on them
had a
too.
Train ran on you. Shut up, man. Like, come on, man.
You know what I'm saying? Their mouth was full of lead. This is what be going down in these streets, fam. Like a lot of you brothers, man. I'm trying to give you the game so that you can It's just that a lot of women, and let's go.
I can't think I'm the only girl that done been through any of this stuff on my page. Getting trains ran on them, catching a lot of bodies before 18, feeling insecure, having to go do it with this amount of men to feel pretty.
So she dealt with multiple men to feel pretty. Isn't that the same like with
And
women
look
today?
at
How
her,
they just
y'all.
be living on.
She's not a bad looking girl. You feel me? She ain't super cold or nothing like that, but she's not a bad looking girl. That dumbass edge. You see that she look like her girl eyebrow or something. No, that's her edge, man. A lot of y'all probably thought that was her eyebrow. Nah, that's her edge, man. That motherfucker coming to loose, man. Y'all need to relax with them damn lace fronts, man. That shit look terrible, man.
On Instagram and all these social media sites because they're really insecure. You know, they got to show off their body over and over and over. Okay, we get it, sister. You look good. You got some nice titties. You know what I'm saying? You got a fatty on you. We get it. You're cute. You're fine. But if you keep putting yourself out there, right, after a while, it becomes boring. You understand? It's like your value goes downhill and men get so accustomed to you having no clothes on social media. No, what I'm talking really through girls, anyone under up. Oh, now I know why they call it the D train. That's crazy, man. She had the D train ran on her. You're gonna do it again. Yep, because it.
I caught a lot of bodies before 18.
Notice how proud she is.
I mean, I'm talking about proud of it. I'm talking about parading it, bragging, if you would, boasting. And this is a crazy situation, man.
Secure, but not insecure.
She says she's still insecure, fam.
Yeah, she says she's still insecure, but not insecure enough to let niggas run a train on her again.
The train ran on her. That's another thing. It started at age 15.
15.
She's supposed to be around 22, 23.
Oh my God.
So if you just calculate, before
that's
18, she had over 100 bodies.
plotting.
So you know by the time she got to 22, she had extra trains ran on her.
Yes.
Now I know why they call it the D train. That's crazy, man. She had the D train ran on her.
Not the D train, man.
This is crazy.
Love
Fam.
you all. Listen, y'all can't think I'm the only girl that have been through any of this stuff on my page.
Of course, you're not the only one. There's many women out
there. Like I say, maybe one of you goofy niggas out here who ain't used to getting bitches and used to interacting with bras, maybe y'all would believe that shit or accept that shit. But a guy like myself, man, a guy like my brethren that's tapped in, man, we ain't going for that shit, man. You know what I'm talking about? We ain't going, man. Tighten up, man. Click on the bell, subscribe to the page, hit that like button, y'all. Share your social media.
But hey, guess what, fam? She got more to explain to you. Let's react to that too.
Listen, maybe this little pussy better than I thought it was. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say it was dry. I would say, good job. See, I can't. Why I'm talking about my stories in front of my kids? Excuse me. Mm-hmm.
Do y'all hear the kids in the background, man? Oh my God, man. Y'all think that we ain't gonna have nothing to say about this shit, man? Now, y'all cannot care. We know y'all do. Don't matter what you say, we know y'all care. You know what I'm saying? Y'all might didn't care at the time when you was being a whore and getting the train wrapped on you, but now that you are an older chick and you see the after effects, the domino effect of engaging and interacting with such nasty behavior, like this girl said, now you're insecure. That's that thought trauma. Shout out to my brother Red Supreme TV1. Go subscribe to my brother Red Supreme TV1 and Red Supreme TV2 right now. Thought trauma. This is the guilt she's talking about. This is the shame that she's talking about, man. Shout out to my brother Red Supreme TV1, man. Thought trauma.
Anyway, so y'all, one of the people that ran a train on me before, he DM'd me on Twitter. Let me
see how coolly, comfortably, casually these chicks just feel free to just discuss this stuff publicly as if this is something that's like not completely and totally just terrible. you have to understand that as a chick, man. If you decide to come out and share your sexual exploit like this, you gotta understand. I'm not saying that dudes ain't gonna want to interact with you. I'm not saying that dudes ain't gonna want to smash you. Oh, for sure. They even gonna. You probably gonna have dudes beating the door down to smash you now. But that is all guys will ever be wanting from you. Unless you come across one of these sucker ass, simp ass, no pussy getting lame ass fuck niggas, right? That actually take you serious after you done did some of the most nastiest shit, right? And you actually had the nerve, the gall, I dare say ovarian fortitude to share that shit. Oh, man. Career ending stuff, man. You hear me? Career ending stuff. Let's go.
Let me just show y'all. Boom, boom, boom. I said,
what's up with y'all girls exposing fake exposing dudes in y'all's DM as if this is a badge of shame for the guy? Let me tell y'all something, man. Exposing a guy trying to get at you in whatever capacity he's trying to get at you through posting the DM communications, that is not something that makes guys look bad for the most part. This is 2022, about to be 2023. We have new media. We have new modicums of interaction and communication. And since this whole idea of being a part of the digital age has basically taken over our society, for the most part, especially with y'all young people, y'all don't really interact with each other physically in the real time anymore. Y'all, everybody's online. I'm not knocking that, man. You know, everybody do what they do, but you know what I'm saying, nobody's really actually interacting in real life in real time more, especially y'all young people. So when it comes to people sliding in the DM, that's like shooting your shot. That's like hollering at a chick nowadays. You know what I'm saying? It's awkward and weird because y'all dudes will see these same chicks in actual real life, and y'all won't even go to them and approach them, right? It's crazy, man. But we'll see that same girl pop up in your Facebook feed or your Twitter feed or your Instagram feed or whatever the situation may be, and you were sliding her DM like, "Hey, man, I remember I see you." Yo, that's the kind of creep aspect to it. But I'm just saying, I said all that to say that when y'all be sitting here exposing dudes getting that y'all through the outlet of a DM, direct messenger, no matter what social engineering platform is on, that's not really like exposing nobody for real. That's not like a shame mark, or you know, that's not something that's shameful for a guy, unless he's talking about some old tricked out sucker ass shit. You know, and then even again, it really don't matter if he got them cheeks. If you got the nigga the cheeks, there's nothing you can say about him via a DM message publicly that could make him look anything less than what he already is. So let's go.
Already, boom, bro. He said that don't really count. That was too many people.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Oh my God. I double dog dare somebody to something me like this. I will. I already fucked you, bro. He said that don't really count. It was way too many people. Oh my God.
Notice what this young lady is doing here. She literally is showing you the DMs.
Oh Lord.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't see this. This is crazy.
Oh Lord.
This is absolutely insane, fam. I don't know what else to think about this, but let's go.
Mind you, that happened when I was 15. I'm gonna be 22 now.
She was 15 when she had the train right now. We don't even know if this is the first time she had a train right now. We just know she was 15 and she was getting choo-choo, man. She was getting gangbanged, so to speak. Fellas, man, be in your daughter's life, man. You hear me? Fellas, brothers, be involved in your daughter's life to the highest capacity that you possibly can. You know what I mean? Please, fellas. Please, brothers, man. Please, brothers.
No, I need a break, baby. Oh, come on. Anyway, so it was too many people because I invited one boy over, right? He brought 5 of his friends. I thought he thought it was that type of part. He thought I was finna. Nah, not tonight, baby. My little pussy. No, I need a break, baby. I just got turned last week. Shit.
She said, I need a break, baby. I just got a train ran on me last week. Man, I want to hear some of y'all ladies talk about this and explain this, man. Please, ladies, we implore with you. Please explain this. How many of y'all chicks out there can relate to such a story?
Brothers, are you seeing what's going on out here? Is this young daughter all sort when she was 15?
Oh my
Open
God.
inside your mouth to make
My Lord. I'm talking about so many stories of girls discussing when they got trains ran on them, man. It's like, wow. You feel me? Wow. Oh my God.
I had about 4 or 5 different channels.
Yeah.
You know, fear.
Trying to gain her acceptance, trying to gain her love, and my testimony begins when I was about 4 years old. My mom
This is
and
a
my
white
dad
girl.
divorced, and my brother and I had to stay with our dad. My mom moved across the state to the Seattle area. We lived in Eastern Washington. And very shortly after my mom left, my brother and I, we ended up having to live, you know, between different relatives' houses. It was real unstable. My dad ended up like really fast, really quickly marrying a woman who was pregnant. She was pregnant with his child. She had 2 small children of her own. So the duration of that relationship, like us, and I mean, he was scary. And so I was really afraid of my dad growing up. So really growing up in that household and in that environment, it created a lot of things within me that I carried through my life and into adulthood. Really just feelings of rejection, wanting to be accepted, wanting to be loved, you know, trying to fill voids in my life with things, with unhealthy things.
Y'all hear this shit, man?
Things, you know, to fill me.
And this is funny right here. This is what I find funny right here. Very interesting too. These chicks really try to rationalize. They try to rationalize why they choose to be a whore, as if that's validation for us. We're like, okay, well, we get it now. You know, okay, you had this growing up and this. Oh, okay, so we okay. Now I get why you're a whore. That's okay. nah, man. That's not an excuse, man.
And so, my dad finally let me go live with my mom when I was 14 years old. He finally allowed me to go live with her. She lived on the other side of the state in the Seattle area. So I went from living on a small farm in Eastern Washington and outside of a small town called Deer Park, Washington. I went from this sheltered life to living in a big city and being exposed to people that I had never been exposed to. It was a completely just a new culture. It was a culture shock. And I didn't know how to handle that. I didn't know how to handle the social interactions. You know, the people that I was around, if they were doing things, I would think, you know, I would just go along with it. I wouldn't even say no. I would do it. And so I got myself in a lot of trouble. When going from one extreme to another extreme, I pretty much went buck wild.
This is a white girl, y'all.
Years old, I drank alcohol for the first time, and I drank 4 beers and got drunk. I also lost my virginity that same day. And that day forward, it was just a downward spiral in my life. I turned to alcohol to kind of, I guess, fill me, kind of to give me the courage to interact with the people that I was around. I thought that I needed alcohol to have fun, and just like it was crazy. And
now, remember the other day when I told y'all about DABs, drunk ass bitches, dumb ass bitches? This is some DAB shit right here, man. Click on the bell, subscribe to the page, share your social engineer, man. Tap in and walk with us, man. Smash that like button, man. Dumb ass bitch, drunk ass bitch syndrome, man. DAB, man. DAB, let's go.
So I went from just drinking a little bit to where I would have to drink a lot to, get drunk. That was always my goal, was to get drunk. And at 15 years old, I got pregnant with my first child.
Oh, 15 years old. 15 seems to be the mean age of when these young chicks, no matter what their race is, right? Because this is a white girl. Now, hold on. Just in case y'all didn't see. Just in case y'all didn't see, the first girl was a black girl. This is a white girl, clearly.
And very shortly after,
clearly,
my mom came into
this
my
is
room.
a white girl. Look at her. This is a white girl, y'all. This is a white girl. So we're not being specific here. This thought trauma, if you will, expands races. Walk with us. The thought trauma expands races. It's transracial.
Mother's home, and I said, "No, you're not." And I packed a bag and I walked out the door. And I walked to there was a guy at my school that I was friends with. He and his uncle had.
Y'all see her.
If you ever need any place to stay, you can come stay with us. So in my head, I knew exactly where I was going. I had a place to stay. So I walked over to their house, and the uncle had told me when I first met him that he was 22 years old, and he looked like he was 22. I believed it. After moving in with them, I got into a relationship with the uncle. And so I was there until my daughter was born, and she was 10 months old. And I found out about 4 months into it that he was actually 32 years old. And keep in mind, I'm only 16. And so he's twice my age. And during this relationship, he was really abusive. He hit me. He would pick me up by my neck and drag me around by my hair. I found out he was addicted to crack. He was a crack smoker.
And this is why I say, man, most these chicks be silly. Y'all be messing with these dudes. These niggas be dope things, man. Just listen to these stories, y'all, man. These horror stories.
That was, again, another very dysfunctional.
She's laying foundation, right? This is what she's doing, y'all. She's laying foundation of her whorish experience in life, right? She's laying the foundation to tell y'all what led up to her getting involved with letting dudes run trains on her. Let's tap in and walk with her. She's laying foundation right now, Uncle Dave.
I ended up pretty much being forced to leave that relationship. CPS got involved, and they told me, you have 24 hours to find a stable place for your daughter to live until you can get into a stable living environment. So my daughter stayed with my mom until I got into a teen parent home in Seattle. I moved into the home. I got my daughter back, and I was there for about 2 months before I had enough. To me, the place felt like a prison. And again, I left and went to a man's house, and it was a man that I had just met. I didn't even know this man. So listen,
y'all hear what she said, y'all? Are y'all listening to this girl? This is just horrible, man. I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all chicks can relate to this, man. This girl is 15, 16 years old with a baby. Versus just listening to her parents, her mom, or whatever the situation was. Where's the father? Right? She's just humping from man's house to man's house with the child, mind you. Oh my God, this story just gets exponentially worse and worse and worse, man. Hit that like button, y'all. Let's go, man. Let's listen to this girl tell this horror story.
Pick me up, took me to his apartment, and I believe it was that night or maybe the next night after, we went to the airport to go pick up his brother. And We picked them up. They got a bottle of Hennessy, and they poured me a glass with about this much in the bottle or in the glass. And keep in mind, I was a big drinker. I had a high tolerance for alcohol. This amount of alcohol should not have done anything to me. But the next thing I remember is waking up. It's daylight. I'm on the floor, naked, covered with a sheet. And these 4 men are standing around me saying, wake up, we just ran a train on you. And I'm like, what?
Damn. Now, I just want to say this, y'all. Let's just be clear, right? We over here at A Real Talk in no shape, form, or fashion condone non-consensual sexual activity in any shape, form, or fashion. Let me be clear. Right, to you corny fuck niggas who gotta get chicks drunk and sneak shit in their drinks and shit. You old Rick Ross. I put them all in the drinks, you didn't even know it. Looking ass niggas, right? Jonathan Coleman in the building. What's good with you, brother? What he said, I have friends who ran trains on women. They asked me if I want to join. I said, hell no, I don't get down like that. Absolutely not. And I respect that, John Coleman, man. I respect that. But listen to this. I just want to be clear with y'all, man. Over here at A Real Talk, we are in no way, shape, form, or fashion condoning, ever will condone non-consensual sexual interaction ever in any shape, form, or fashion, right? That goes for guys and girls. We do not condone that over here, right? We're not condoners of sexually violating anybody in any shape, form, or fashion that's non-consensual. But hey, on the other hand, when it is very consensual and you create the environment for certain things that happen to you, the blame only can be placed on you. Now, I'm not saying that she's at fault. Or let me say, I'm not saying that she deserved to be sexually violated if that's what happened. But when you sit up here and live your life in the manner in which this girl has up to this point laid the foundation for, this is the type of shit that's going to happen to you, and the type of stuff that you subject yourself to when you involve yourself in this very, very lascivious behavior. And lascivious is a perfect word for this too. Let's go. Let's hear the story, y'all.
Are you serious? I had absolutely no memory of anything, so I knew that they drugged my drink. They put something in my drink to make me completely black out. I left that house, that apartment that night, went over to my daughter's grandmother's house. She let me stay there. Very, very shortly after, I was able to get into my first apartment. I'm 17 years old at this time, so I got into my first.
So she listen to the ages, y'all. Listen to the ages. She's 17, already with a child, and already done had some of the most nastiest, lascivious, down near demonic sexual experiences. So now, mind you, she's 17. So by the time she gets to 30, she's no good. She's not capable of being a wife or even a long-time girlfriend at that point. She done been through so much nasty shit sexually with different guys to the point where pair bonding is absolutely probably non-existent. Now, Jonathan Coleman, you already know how we do over here, brother. When you spelling that G-O-D, brother, that got to be in all capitals, man. When you talking about capital G, lowercase O-D, you ain't referring to Yeshua HaMashiach, man. You referring to demons, bruh. I got to emphasize that, y'all, man. Over here at A Real Talk, God is always going to be spelled, or supposed to be spelled, or capital D, capital O, capital G, or so capital G, capital O, capital D. Keep that in mind, right? But Jonathan Coleman is right. Only God is going to be able to save this chick, man. Only Yeshua can heal the thought trauma. Not no psychiatrist, not no psychologist, not no dating coach, not no game that you can hear from a guy like me. Because if you come to a guy like me for any type of counsel or advice in how to get past your nasty, nasty sexual behavior and history that you got, the first thing I'm going to tell you is go get some therapy. Well, hold on. The first thing I'm going to tell you is you need to give your life to Yeshua. Because he's the only person that's going to be able to heal you from such a thing. And then you need to go get some therapy. Preferably with somebody who's who has a relationship and knowledge of the Most High. Because that's the only person who's going to be able to save you from that. Right?
Department at 17. From 17 until age 24, 25, I ended up having 4 more kids.
Damn. Did y'all hear what she just said, man? Did y'all hear what this chick just said? Let's go. We gotta run that back. This is a white girl, man. This is a white girl.
Shortly after I was able to get into my first apartment, I'm 17 years old at this time, so I got into my first apartment at 17. From 17 until age 24, 25, I ended up having 4 more kids.
Damn.
At 20, I think it was 25 years old. I was 24. I had 4 kids.
Wow.
And I need to backtrack. About 24 years old, a man, when I would drink, I would black out and I would do things that I would never, ever, ever do sober. And one of those things.
I know Jonathan Coulson, Dizam, right? And this is the effects of thought trauma. This is unilateral, y'all. This is interracial. This is universal. This exceeds race. All groups of chicks have these experiences. I want to let y'all know something. Feminism, sexual freedom revolution movements, women's rights movements, all of this sexually liberation and all that bullshit. This expands all groups of women in America, especially. This isn't exclusive to y'all black chicks. As if, man, get over yourselves, man. This is universal and unilateral. So what does that tell us? That this thought culture permeates through all groups of women. She's 22 and has 4 children. I'm going to assume by more than one, maybe that for sure. Let's go.
Things was sleeping around. I would sleep with men that I would never sleep with. And I would wake up in the morning and I'd look and there'd be a man next to me that I had just met the night before.
Damn.
And so one of the men that I slept with occasionally when drunk, he comes over to my house and he says, Crystal, he says, I'm worried about you. He says, you are too beautiful to be doing what you're doing. I'm afraid you're going to catch HIV or AIDS.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Exactly, Jonathan Coleman. And that's the reason why I'm having tonight's show majorly. Did y'all hear what she said? Did y'all catch what this chick just said, man? I'm going to run that back.
Sleep with. And I would wake up in the morning and I'd look and there'd be a man next to me that I had just met the night before. And so one of the men that I slept with occasionally when drunk, he comes over to my house and he says, Crystal, he says, I'm worried about you. He says, you are too beautiful to be doing what you're doing.
It's always a sucker ass cupcake in the building. What's good? It is, ain't a cupcake. This is very sad. I want to come up for this too. I'm going to let y'all know I'm not doing this to poke fun. I'm not having this show to I'm doing this show to shine light on how rampant this behavior is. So when y'all hear me make a statement, whether it be on Facebook, whether it be over here on YouTube at A-Real Talk, when I say the overwhelmingly mass majority of females are whores, I don't give a damn what color their skin is. I don't give a damn what race they are. The overwhelmingly mass majority of females are whores. Absolute whores in every sense of the word. Right? Whores. Now notice what she said, right? She said when drunk, right? She said when she was drunk. A lot of y'all are DABs, drunk ass bitches, along with being dumb ass bitches, because only a dumb ass bitch will become a drunk ass bitch. Hence the acronym DAB, right? Brings a whole new meaning to the word dab. Right? She said when she was drunk. What did my brother Red say earlier today? Y'all got to pay attention and watch out for the chicks who drink a lot, especially at a young age. We call them luscious. That is a female term for a broad that drink a lot. We call them luscious. I don't know about what y'all call them where y'all from. Out here where I'm from, we call them luscious, right? Oh, I know so many luscious, right? Get these girls. It's not even that you're getting them drunk. You link up with them, and of course, drinking is going to be involved, and they get drunk, and then they just turn into the nastiest, sluttiest whore you could ever imagine. And that's because when it comes to alcohol, which is a spirits, when that alcohol get up in you, when the Remy in the system, make no telling, will I fuck her, will I diss him? You know, she said she was drinking Hennessy, which is cognac. You hear me? Something about that yak that makes a girl want to get her it's something about that yak that makes a girl want to you know what I'm saying, lay on her back. Me too, Jonathan Coleman, man. I used to drink heavily, man, heavily, but I only drink periodically, occasionally on the weekend, maybe some every now and again throughout the week. I might take a shot or two, but I don't drink nowhere near as much as I used to. Like a guy like me, especially when I was in the streets, were heavy. I used to go out every single day. Every night, I used to be going to the bar. Every night. This is why I drink so much water and I stay in the gym now, because I have to counteract all of that stuff I was doing in my teens and 20s. This is why I drink one of these, sometimes 1.5, 2 of these a day. Now, when you know better, you do better, right? Hit that like button, y'all. Click on the bell, subscribe to the page. Let me show y'all something dope real quick. Y'all see that? Every time, and I brought this to my brother Court's awareness too. Every time him and Val have an event, Val has a person who's a confection artist, and they make these custom treats for whatever occasion that my sister is hosting as a whatever celebration or situation is going on. And she had her peoples make these custom snacks, treats, icing with the H loss on them, man. What y'all know about that? That's dope, right? Come in these little nice little plastic bags. Really nothing too expensive. It just looked real fancy. But we had it going on today at the H loss, man. This is a lemon shortbread cookie with fondant icing with the logo of my brethren and my sister's new business that opened today, the H loss. You hear me? So y'all know what I'm saying? Tap in and walk with us, though. But back to what we talk about. Back to the story at hand. Just nasty, man. Nasty. And it all is a result of lack of fathers in the home. 9 times out of 10, when the father's in the home, this shit ain't going to be going on. You hear me? Let's go. Just nasty. And then you always got to, sucker ass, simp ass, sucker for love ass, I want to change you, I can save you ass niggas. Trying to save these broads, man. Oh, man, just like old dude told Diamond in the strip club, you too pretty to be in here. Myron, you too pretty to be in here, man. You shouldn't be doing this, man. You shouldn't be doing this, man. You're too beautiful. You're too pretty to be in here. You're too pretty to be out here like this. I'm going to save you. I'm going to put my cape on and I'm going to save you looking ass niggas, man. She's for the streets. Shout out the Future, man.
You're going to catch HIV or AIDS. And when he told me that, that was the biggest, like, huge slap in the face, because I realized that I looked like a hoe to people on the outside, and that was so embarrassing.
Thought trauma. Yeah, Myron, Jonathan come. He told Dom, you're so beautiful. Like, why are you in here? Why are you working here? I could take care of you, man. So I could make you happy looking ass niggas. Don't save her. You don't want to be saved. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her. She don't wanna be saved, don't say ha. Don't wanna be. Why y'all trying to save these hoes, man? I ain't saving shit. You hear me? Let a hoe be a hoe. You hear me? I said let a hoe be a hoe. You sit here trying to make excuses for that. So I told y'all this shit is going to catch up to y'all when y'all get later in life and the full brunt of the nasty, lascivious, slutty, whorish, thottish shit you did starts to catch up to you, right? You hear me? You been, hold on, Jonathan Coleman, you said you been there. You been where, brother? Elaborate on that. Where you been, man? You been in the shoes of a guy like Myron? Don't tell me that. I appreciate your honesty if that's what you're saying, though, Jonathan Coleman. But that ain't where it's at, y'all. We sitting up here trying to save no whores, man. Man. Well, you're too pretty. You're too pretty to be out here like this. Why are you doing this? I can save you. I can make you into a woman. I can make you. Y'all gotta relax with that dumbass shit, man. Let these hoes be hoes, man. Or my fault, let me take that back. Let me disrespect the hoeing like that. Let these whores be whores. You hear me? Trying to save these bitches, man. Fuck these bitches, for real. And I mean that too. I know some of y'all might hear me say that and be like, oh, Virgil, you tripping? Nah. Fuck these bitches, nigga. Let these bitches be the whores they whore. You can't save them. They can't even save themselves. The only person who can save these bitches is Yeshua. Right? And I respect my man Jonathan Coleman to have the courage to admit that on a public platform. And this is why we do what we do, y'all, so we can put each other up on game when it comes to these whores, these bitches, right? These nasty, nasty women that got that nasty women's disease. You remember that from Color Purple? Remember that from Color Purple when Danny Glover character Mrs. Dad said you gonna get that nasty women's disease. A lot of y'all dudes out here, man, messing with these chicks trying to prevent them and save them so they don't be able to contract and spread that nasty woman's disease. Right? But I'm pretty sure at one point in our life, now I ain't never tried to save no hoes, but I have been, let's say, oblivious to certain things when it come to chicks that I was hold on, let me take this back because I gotta be honest with y'all, man. Nah, not me. Now that I recall my life, I ain't never was messing with a chick who I actually liked and tried to wife up and save, and I knew she was a slut. No, I've never done that in my life, ever. Not even as a young boy. I'm just too fly for shit like that. You know what I'm saying? 9 times out of 10, if a chick was a whore and hella niggas I knew smashed her, I was totally turned off from her. Didn't even want to mess with her. But I'm not going to sit here and prep like I haven't smashed a whore before, knowing she's a whore. I would be lying if I said that. But I've never, ever tried to save none of these bitches, though. That's what I've never done. You hear me? I'm not knocking anybody who has, because, we all have one point in our time done some sucker shit, done some sucker for love shit, done some simp ass shit. We've all been there. I've done some simp ass shit. Like I told you, I used to be a super tricked out ass nigga going to the strip club. So, I appreciate my brother Jonathan Coleman for being honest. And this is what I say, y'all. Let me take my glasses off of this. This is why I say y'all chicks need to stop listening to each other. See how us men will be honest amongst ourselves and admit the fuckery that we did. We will admit we were sucker ass niggas for love ass niggas. We will admit to trying to change and wife up and it's a whore, a straight whore. We will admit to that shit, man. Y'all won't do that shit. Y'all will do the nastiest, I'm talking about sluttiest, whorish, just diabolical, devious, nasty shit. And y'all will not be real with y'all friends about that shit. Y'all will never tell y'all friends about that shit. When this type of situation and conversation comes up, mum's the word. Motherfuckers get to do it. You hear me? But I know some of y'all chicks among yourselves be having these conversations, but it don't leave that, though. And y'all won't ever, just like when old girl B. Simone's friend was like, You see the way she looked at her, like, girl. She's like, you don't take showers daily? Like, girl, like, really? But she didn't hold her accountable for that, though. You see how B. Simone's friend didn't automatically say, girl, that's nasty as fuck. What the fuck is wrong with you? Tighten up. You the type of broad, the reason why these dudes be feeling the way they be feeling towards us and say the shit they say because of a nasty bitch like you. No, she didn't say that. She didn't even do that nicely with polish and say, you know what, B. Simone, you know you're my girl and I love you, but maybe it's not such a good idea. You know, it's kind of nasty to not go a day with her or days without showering. That is very unladylike, and that is not something that we should be displaying or talking about as in being a positive thing, as in we are content creators who have a bit of notoriety and young girls are looking at us and watching us. She didn't even do that. So this is why I say y'all need to stop listening to each other because y'all will not keep it real with each other. Y'all will celebrate. Y'all will exacerbate. Y'all will indulge in and not hold accountable each other's nasty ass, whorish ass, slutty ass behavior and experiences. Y'all will not shame each other for it. And that's why y'all find yourselves in the situations y'all find yourselves in because y'all relish in being whores as if it's something to be proud about. Right?
And I was so ashamed. And I made up my mind from that moment forward that I was going to change my life. And I knew that in order for me to change, I needed to stop drinking. And if I stopped drinking, that would eliminate the promiscuity. I was promiscuous. I had slept with, so many men, being drunk and blacking out and just not using any judgment because
like I said, y'all, this goes to show when you meet a chick and she drinks heavily, be wary of that. Shout out to my brother Red. These chicks, like I said, we call them luscious, right? These chicks who drink, Project Leroy, what it do, man? These chicks who drink profusely and excessively. They get around different guys. I know this to be true, just like a lot of y'all guys do. Y'all know when liquor is involved, these girls, they get loose. And they already, the liquor is just a conduit. The alcohol is just let's say, the alcohol is just a means of exchange. The alcohol is just a add-on. You know what I'm saying? They already have the thoughts of doing nasty, horrid shit in their head way before the alcohol enters their system. The alcohol is more like a amplifier, if you will, to make them feel less ashamed about the nasty shit that they want to actually be involved with, but just don't want to deal with the scrutiny that comes with being involved with it. This is the Jezebel spirit. You already know, Project Leroy, salute to you too, brother. What my man Jonathan Coleman say, nasty as fuck. I take a shower every day. A woman who doesn't shower every day, exactly, just nasty. Nasty. B. Simone had no problem admitting that shit on a public platform as if she wasn't going to get blazed and roasted by us for that shit. And none of y'all girls held her accountable. I seen a few chicks talk about that, but none of y'all blazed and roasted her nasty ass. A lot of y'all girls can relate to that because a lot of y'all chicks is nasty running around here with your coochie just bad, coochie just stinking, pH all off. What you think your pH is going to be after letting random dudes just blast all off in you? And y'all know y'all girls don't like condoms, so y'all letting these niggas fuck y'all raw. Man, listen here, man. Right? I know a lot of chicks. Listen here, I'm not bragging about this, y'all. I done had a lot of different sex with a lot of different chicks over my life. I'm a man. We're not looked upon badly for having a lot of sexual experiences and sexual partners. That's one of those things that y'all ladies just have to accept. What goes for us doesn't go for y'all, and what goes for y'all doesn't go for us. See, us men, we accept the double standards. We don't bitch about them. We don't complain about them. We accept them and adjust accordingly. Y'all, for the most part, y'all can't stand the double standards. Y'all think that y'all can sit up here and be like a guy and go just sow your royal oats, sow your sex like Jaffe Joffer told a king, man. Go sow your royal oats. Y'all girls think y'all can go sow your royal oats and think that's okay, and think that y'all shouldn't be looked upon as anything other than a sexually liberated woman who, nah, we looking at y'all like the whores y'all are. And it's going to follow you until the day you die, and it's not positive. It's nothing good about it. You're a whore. And that residue is going to, shout out to Sinful to P, that residue is going to reside and abide all up in your body, all on your body for the rest of your life. You got to deal with that shit. And the only person who's going to save you, can save you, is Yeshua. Watch, we about to hear this girl say something about she gave her life to God, which is what she needs to do. And that's the only thing that's going to bring y'all the peace and heal y'all from y'all's PTSD, post-thought and stress disorder. Shout out to my brother Red Supreme TV1, right? Post-thought and stress disorder. That's the only person who can heal you from such a dis-ease and disorder. Ain't no about this therapy that you can go get that's going to heal you from the residue of sexual exploits past. You hear me? My man Jonathan Coleman say, my auntie was an alcoholic. Every time she got drunk, she ended up pregnant. Not knowing who the father is, she married now, though, to a sucker. I bet, Jonathan Coleman, because only a sucker-ass nigga would marry a chick like that, knowing her past. And let me tell y'all ladies something. No. Now, when I say once a whore, always a whore, I say that to say that the only person who could save you from being a whore is Yeshua, unless you completely give your life to God and live a chaste life and continue to live the rest of your life as a woman of God. You can't be healed. You're going to be a whore forever. I don't give a damn who you get married. I don't give a damn if you change your life. You're still going to be a whore. You bet you ain't told your husband about that nasty shit. Right? And this is why we got to be putting up on y'all on game. This is why we put y'all up on game about shit like this, so y'all can know these signs when y'all see it, man. You meet a girl, man, and you link up with her. You notice that she drinks heavily. You notice that she drinks more than you. You notice that she gets drunk and belligerent. You notice that every time you talk to this girl, she out and about. Every time you see her posting pictures of herself on social engineer, she has somebody's bar. She goes to the bar every single night. She's a bartender. Let me tell y'all about bartenders. Bartenders are whores. Bartenders more than likely are being smashed by niggas who come in the bar or by some nigga. And 9 times out of 10, bartenders are luscious. They are some of the most extreme DABs on both sides, drunk ass bitches and dumb ass bitches, because you got to be a dumb ass bitch to be a drunk ass bitch. I understand you got to be a dumb ass bitch to get drunk. I say you got to be a dumb ass bitch to be a drunk ass bitch. What's a drunk ass bitch? A bitch who always drinking. A bitch, like this girl said, always has to use alcohol as the conduit amplifier to engage in the nasty, sick shit that they already are conjuring up in their mind, so they don't have to feel nasty when they actually do it, but still the residue is there when the act is done. They Mendenhall themselves. Y'all chicks Mendenhall yourselves. We're going to get to a second why, right? What Cupcake say? The truth is, Virgil, any female should want to be sexual with many men. It shouldn't be considered a triumph to have so many soul ties. Shaking my head. I know, Cupcake. We know this, but according to some of these girls, especially the little girl we showed earlier, lots of these chicks parade and champion being a whore. My brother Chris Norwood in the building, what's good? My brother Jonathan Cummins said, that urge to be a whore is going to come out eventually if you marry one. She can't help herself because she's a whore. Exactly. And this is the Jezebel spirit. A lot of you niggas is consumed with the Jezebel spirit too. Y'all cannot, y'all gauge yourselves being a man by your sexual exploits and able to accomplish them and get them off, much like how these broads do. Y'all think that being sexually liberated which y'all are not sexually liberated at all. To be sexually liberated is to not engage in such lascivious things, right? My brother Chris Norwood say, if she has to hang out every weekend and likes drinking, she's for the highways. You already know. Salute to you too, Chris Norwood, man. Me and my brother Chris Norwood, man, we're gonna have to chop it up behind the scenes, Chris, and put something together, man. Because my brother Chris Norwood is an infinite-minded brother. You know what I'm saying? He got a lot of good things going for himself, man. He from the turf. He from the OH10. You know what I'm saying? By the way of the land. You know what I'm talking about? He keep himself in shape. He stay in that gym, man. You know what I'm talking about? And he got a lot of game to drop. I think, man, me and my brother Chris Norwood need to do a little demo together discussing something, man. We can talk behind the scenes. But you already know. Salute to you too, Chris Norwood, man. Pay attention to these signs, man. You hear me, y'all? Let's get back to this girl story. We got a lot more to go, man. We got a lot more to go.
You have no judgment when you're drunk. And so from that moment forward, I changed my life. I stopped drinking. I stopped sleeping around, and I decided I was going to stop messing around with the types of men that I had been sleeping with and so attracted to. You know, I used to be so attracted to the gangbangers and the drug dealers and the thugs. And I realized, like, in order for me to get different results in my life, I needed to change the things that I was doing. So very shortly after, I met and married a man, and I was married to him for 4 years. I found out he had been living a double life the entire time we were married. We divorced, and for about 2 weeks after the divorce, I kind of slipped back into my old lifestyle. I started drinking again, and I started smoking cigarettes again. And I went to a house party with one of my kids' dads. And, you know, after about 2 weeks, I was just like, wait a minute, what are you doing? You are reverting back to your old ways. You were doing so good. Why are you doing this? And so I stopped, but then I found out that I was pregnant, and I had a
child number 5.
My first husband. You know, so I had 5 kids at that time. Then I find out I'm pregnant with my 6th child. And so I had him. And after I had him, I had an IUD put in. And this IUD was supposed to last for 10 years.
Exactly, Dr. Cohen. Not going to work.
No, I ended up getting pregnant 2 months after the IUD was put in.
Damn.
And I felt so much condemnation, just self-condemnation, so much guilt, so much.
Y'all hear? She felt so much guilt, so much condemnation, thought trauma. Shout out to my brother Red Supreme TV1. Thought trauma. One of these days, y'all gonna have to answer to and live up to that nasty shit that you did, man. Nasty shit. And this is how you know y'all not designed to be sexually liberated. Look at the effect of having sex with multiple different guys has on y'all psyche. It destroys y'all. I know it is, man, Jonathan Coleman. I appreciate that. That's why I'm having it, man. See, I know a lot of y'all chicks who's listening in the clouds, man. I know y'all listening. I know y'all watching. Right? I look at my analytics. You hear me? I know a lot of y'all might be feeling some type of way about this, but if you really be honest with yourself, y'all know that this is a situation. This is a problem. A lot of y'all girls have been indoctrinated with this sexual freedom revolution, sexual freedom liberation, women's rights, all this bullshit indoctrination that's been fucking fed into y'all's head, thinking that y'all somehow are liberated because you can go have sex with multiple men as if your body is even designed to do such a thing. And it is not. Y'all's vaginas is meant for one dick to be up in it, and that's it. Flat out. I don't give a damn how you feel about it if you don't like it. That's why y'all can't handle having multiple sexual partners. Like Cupcake said, soul ties. Y'all built different than what we are. We're not the same. We're not equal. We're different in so many ways. We're the same in so many ways, and that's one of those paradigms that you have to have the over, inner, outer, extra standing that you can only get from the Most High when it comes to this stuff. Let's listen to this girl. We're about to get to some more chicks too, man.
Because I knew that I shouldn't have been having sex outside of marriage. I believed that God had, I thought he was punishing me for having sex outside of marriage, and that me getting pregnant was a punishment from him. And so I would lay in bed at night and I would cry, and I would ask for him to forgive me, and I would just be crying my eyes out and begging for his forgiveness. And one night I was laying in bed and I was crying and tears are just pouring out of my eyes. And I'm asking him to forgive me again for, I don't know, the 100th time. And all of a sudden, this strong, firm voice breaks into the middle of my thoughts and says, if I wanted to punish you, I would have given you death, not life. And I knew exactly.
See what I said, y'all? Let me come up for this, man. Right? Now, pay attention to what she just said. I told y'all I knew it. I knew it. And this brings credence to what I just said and what Jonathan Coleman said. Only Yeshua, only God can save these girls, man. You can't do it. Don't try. A psychiatrist, psychologist, he ain't going to be able to do it. Only Yeshua can save you from your whorish ways. So like we always say, man, you got to give your life to God, man. It's the only way you're going to change. Only way things are going to get better from you. Only way you're going to be able to truly be healed from your whorish, thottish, sluttish, nasty ass experiences and behavior. The only way you're going to be alleviated from that is to give your life to the Most High. Let's go. Let's hear a testimony.
What he was talking about HIV. That had always been my greatest fear, was catching AIDS. And when he said that to me, I have never had God speak to me in that way before, ever. And still to this day, I never have. And it was one of the most profound moments I've ever had. And immediately all guilt, all self-condemnation was lifted off of me. And I was released from all of that. And I knew that I knew he forgave me, and that I didn't need to condemn myself anymore. I knew I was forgiven. And so after I had my daughter, that was my 7th child.
7th child.
In 2011, I decided I wanted to challenge myself to be abstain from sex. That is the one thing that I had always struggled with the most in my life. And the one thing
that Jezebel spirit, boy, I'm telling you, man, and listen what I be telling y'all, man, that sexual deviancy, that is a demon, y'all. Understand that if you have uncontrollable sexual desires, lustful desires, you are Juju. What's up, baby? How you doing? We got Juju in the building, y'all. Ladies, Yeshua was the only person that could save y'all from this type of stuff, man.
That I had been unable to conquer. I hadn't even attempted to conquer that, just because I didn't think I could. So I challenged myself to stop having sex, and I was successful for 19 months. And then an ex-boyfriend of mine came back into my life. You know, this man had been in and out of my life for 4 years.
Oh man, that's enough of that girl, man. Just terrible, man. Just horrible, right? What do you say? Some Christian simp married her and waited till marriage. Exactly. Some Christian simp ass, sucker ass nigga. Oh, I can save you. You thought you was going to say, you can't save this girl. Only Yeshua can, man. Only Yeshua can save her, man. That's enough of that chick right there, man. You feel me? There's more. But wait, there's more. There's a lot more. Right? Now let's go to this story right here, man. Right? Shout out to the big homie Phil Scott. Shout out to the big homie Phil Scott.
Actress AJ Johnson. Now, many of you probably remember her. Definitely, if you grew up my time period, for sure, from House Party. You know, that's the first time I ever seen her was on House Party. But some of you probably seen her on the movie Baby Boy. She's been in definitely a lot of movies. She's been around for a while. Right. So, you know, I think the most part people probably remember.
Hit that like button, y'all. Click on the bell, subscribe to the page, share your social engineer, man. We going in, man.
Lip Service podcast and told something about herself. And see, this particular story is going to prove why the young women have no respect in this day and time for older women. So, you know, a woman that's, of course, right now she's 58 years old.
58.
But she said that when she celebrated her 50th birthday, she had a threesome. Yes. A woman.
Now, let's be clear. Let me say this again, man. What my man Chris Norwood say? Another born-again virgin bird brain. She'll make some dude take her on 50 dates, then ghost him with some sex, with no sex. Exactly. You corny, lame ass, no game having ass niggas, man. You hear me? Y'all sit up there like my man Red said, y'all be taking them to dinner to go up in it. Y'all trying to wine and dine these bitches. You hear me? I'm trying to wine and dine a whore. She gonna take that motherfucking good ass meal and come right on back to a nigga like me and get them draws blasted out. You hear me? Hit that like button, y'all, man. Let's go, man.
50 years old. She's want to be a 304. Now, she explains that it was never like them together. So they were flip-flopping me. She said one would please me, so then he'd pass me to the other. And said another one would kiss me, and then he would spin me around for the other. She said it was like a beautiful dance.
Wow, come on, man.
She said it was like doing the salsa with two guys at one time, just like romantic.
Look at how they try to justify this shit, man. Look at how this is a 50-year-old woman. My fault, a 58-year-old woman. At the time, she's telling this story that happened when she was 50. Mr. O, my Joe from Chicago. What it do, bro? You hear me? Yeah, you definitely going to need to rewind this one, Juju, man. We going in, man. You feel me? When my man Jonathan Cummins said, Jasmine Cashmere married a pastor. He waited until... Who that, a porn star? You got to be a damn fool and totally not paid attention to any of the teachings as being a man of God if you marry a bitch who's a fucking porn star, right? Whining and dining, that's why, hold on, what my man say? Whining and dining thoughts while long stroke Jerome just needs a Swisher and Henny to clap the, you hear me, John? You hear me, Chris Norwood, man? All we need is this, look. All we need is one of these, man. All we need is one of these. You hear me? Some piff. You hear me? Yeah, even a porn star can find Yeshua, man. Let me correct that though, Juju. I gotta correct you though, Juju, right? I gotta correct you, baby girl. You don't find Yeshua. Yeshua ain't lost. You hear me? Yeshua's not just somewhere in a cut where don't nobody know where he at. You don't find just I found the Lord as if Yeshua's lost and found like some clothes that in the little lost and found box that you left your sweater at school or some shit like that. You don't find Yeshua. Yeshua finds you. You find yourself. Right? Hopefully, eventually. You know, drinking stuff like this. This Cuervo, ooh-wee. You hear me? With that lemon haze and some of that piffery, that's all you need, man. You hear what I'm talking about? That is some pifflages, man. And it's going down like the sun at 6. You hear me? Hit that like button, y'all. Click on the bell. Subscribe to the page. We got my brother Phil Scott. Let's go. Talking about AJ Johnson's old ratchet thought whore ass.
And sexy and never intertwined, but at the same time, it was just two. Now, this is why the younger women don't respect.
This is exactly why younger women don't respect y'all.
Okay, let me go ahead and cover this. You know,
and this is why I say y'all need to absolutely stop listening to each other. Stop listening to each other. Majority of y'all are whores. When it comes to men, y'all have no good advice to give to any chick who would sit up here and tell you to that having a train ran on you, having sex with two dudes at the same time is somehow sexually liberating. She's leading you down the path of straight destruction. You hear me? And you should absolutely not be listening to a chick like that. You hear me? My man Chris Norwood say, man. My man Johnson said, facts, just a little gin and juice. Don't have no purple kush. She'll be ready to do a threesome. Just say, you got that cushery, man. She going to be ready to get it in. You know what I'm saying? Let's go, man. Shout out to Phil Scott.
You're going to have some genius come by and make this statement. Well, hey, she's living her best life. Hey, you know, I mean, it's her body. She do what she wants.
Her body, her choice. You sucker ass fuck niggas, man.
I'm not trying to.
Y'all the reason why these chicks feel like it's okay to be whores, man. You fuck niggas who ain't used to getting no damn cheeks, man. Oh, no pussy getting ass, lame ass niggas, man.
When you have 50-year-old women just publicly saying things like this. Listen, if she done that and it wasn't for nobody to know or discuss on no kind of podcast. If you as an older 50-year-old woman, now you're 58, so it happened 8 years ago, basically. So you're discussing something
just
that
nasty.
happened 8 years ago.
You're nasty.
On a podcast with younger women. What kind of example that is, number one, to the younger women? You have no place to really say anything to them. That's why 9 times out of 10, and let's call it what it is. That's why you don't say nothing to them. Have y'all noticed, especially fellas, have you noticed that the modern, female today, the younger ones get no pushback at all?
Just nasty, Juju.
Because the older
you're
ones
nasty.
Ain't trying to be just like them. First, you're
just nasty.
At that age, I know good and well if at least you have.
Shout out to my brother Ransom Free, man. Listen, man. You're just nasty, man. You're nasty. A lot of y'all girls are nasty. Now, I'm not taking away from guys, man. A lot of you niggas is nasty too, right? A lot of you niggas is just nasty. Y'all here eating these girls' booty. Oh, ass eating ass niggas, man. Y'all niggas is nasty. I see why you go. Exactly, Mr. O. I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you, bro. My nigga, of course, I know how y'all New York women do. Yeah, y'all New York chicks, man. Y'all New York chicks, y'all something different. You hear me? Y'all different. You hear me? Y'all real different. Let's go. Shout out to Phil Scott, man.
Grandkids, or even something you should be doing, to trying to shape, the next generation. But you want to be a 304 too. You trying to compete with the 22-year-old and the 25-year-old. Why? You need to embrace, getting older. There's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing at all with being an OG chick, man.
When I was 22, okay, I was 22. When I was 32, okay. Now I'm in my 40s now. I'm happy to be at this stage. I'm at the uncle stage, and I embrace every bit of it.
Right.
You know why? Because I don't have to care about some things I used to care about when I was younger. My finances are a hell of a lot better than what they were when I was in my 30s and in my 20s. I've seen a lot more things ever at this age versus than I ever seen when I was younger. And things are just getting better and better and better as I am getting older. And I'm happy about that. And I understand as an uncle, I have to act accordingly. Because when the younger brothers, want to holler at me about some things, they don't need to be seeing me acting a fool out here. They don't need to see me drunk all over the place and talking about certain things I've done, even as an older man.
Right.
It's just in young people not to even listen to you and respect you. But that's the one big reason that's been happening in our community for sure, is that we don't have, especially in the women, in the Black community for sure, we don't have the older sisters no more schooling the young ones no more.
No.
Especially when they're trying to compete with them. I'm like, that's why we don't have certain even things with family no more. Because when instead of you trying to cook and try to put everybody in the house to have a big Thanksgiving meal or birthday parties or whatever we want to do as a family, no, you worry about trying to keep up with a 22-year-old. You worry about going to the club too. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? What happened to them days?
He do, don't he, Chris Norwood? Like an older version of O'Shea.
Look, if I can't go nowhere, I know I can go to grandma's house and get something to eat. You don't have that no more. You don't have internet no more. Because grandma up here having threesomes. And her dog on age. So, so for me, like I said, I don't know. I think different about that. I think that's a big issue why these young women just wild out. They have no guidance. They can't look to no older sisters by nothing. Matter of fact, these younger women can't stand older black women in the community. I hear them all the time say, I can't stand them. They say, because look at the situation they got us in. They're not no kind of leaders, half of them. Can't show them the right way. Can't give them opportunities for a lot of times for the young women. Yeah, young women got, you know, I understand the vitriol at times. Yeah, so for me, it's just not a good look. I don't know. Y'all let me know in the comments. Like I said, AJ, I mean, I know it's your life. Do you?
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Phil Scott, man, for shining the light on the thottery and the fuckery, right? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to our brother Philip Scott, man, doing God's work, shining a light on the various things that affect the so-called black community and doing it in a professional, insightful way. You know what I'm saying? I got hella respect for our brother Phil Scott. You know what I'm saying? Hella respect for the brethren. You know what I'm talking about? What my man Chris Norwood say? Women out here getting hit from the front and back by different dudes. You hear me? Then go home and cook their man a meal. Shaking my damn head. That's a goddamn shame, man. You got to be an ill-ass bitch. You hear me? You got to be an ill-ass bitch to sit up here, come to the motherfucking trap house with me and the guys, man. You know what I'm saying? We got Jay's going in, Jay's going out. Made 100,000 in my trap house, right? We got Jay's coming in the front, coming out the back. We in here chefing up. We got the blunts going. We got the bottles going, and y'all just coming to the spot just to get smashed in the crack house. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all coming to get smashed in the dope spot. You hear me? I can't recall the amount of chicks that I done smashed in the dope house, man. In the crack house, man. In the crack house. Jay, go. Hit that like button, y'all. Click on the bell, subscribe to the page, man. My nigga Juju said, at least they cooking. Oh, shit, man. Oh, my God, man. Oh, my God, the debauchery. Oh, my God. The lasciviousness, the debauchery, the whorish, sluttish behavior and activities that you girls put yourselves through and experience under the guise of being sexually explorative, sexually liberated, and sexually free, when it's absolutely nothing liberating about having multiple sex partners as a female, right? Nothing at all. And this is one of those double standards that y'all just have to accept. Now, I'm not saying it's okay for a guy to be sexually, you know, how these chicks be. What I'm saying is that it's not something that's societally unacceptable or morally unacceptable when it comes to us. You hear me? And that could, you know, that could be argued. You know what I'm saying? It could be. You know what I mean? And I'm going to be fair across the board, y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's not okay for a guy to be out here just having multiple sex with multiple chicks. You know what I'm saying? You got to have some discipline about yourself. This is like, well, shout out to my brother Jack, man. Discipline. You know, when we young boys, that's different. When we young boys, we out here smashing different chicks, sowing our royal sexual oats and all of that. But when you become a man, you know what I'm saying, you don't just give your Johnson out to any chick just because she want to give you some pussy. You got to have that dick discipline. And I respect Jack for saying this because this is real talk. As a man, we judge each other now as men. I judge a man off of how much pussy he turned down, not how much pussy he get. We grown ass men out here. We got kids and shit. We got jobs. We trying to businesses we presiding over and shit. Shout out to my brother Courtland Haynes for opening up this H-Loss today. Him and my sister Fallon. Shout out to them. You hear me? We ain't too much worried about trying to go out to the club or the bar and get some bitches so we can get some pussy and you know, I fucked this one bitch and I bashed. Nah, man, that's young boy shit, man. Grown men don't act like that. Grown men aren't consumed or controlled by their lust. So if you're a grown man out here 40, 35 plus years old and the highlights of your life or the whole goal of your life is to get some pussy, you fucked up already right there. And this is when I say the Jezebel spirit has consumed a lot of you niggas as well, right? Well, my man Chris Norris said, what's crazy? My man Chris Norris said, what's crazy are those white dudes that pay to watch their wife get pounded by black men. Man, that's just, man, sick. Oh, you already know what you want to call in, Uncle Diggity, man? You can call in, Uncle Diggity. Let me go. I'm going to do this too, though, y'all. This is what I'm going to do right here. You hear me? Because I know some of y'all might want to come up. You feel me? Maybe. Y'all can more than welcome to come up, man. Like I said, this is an open panel discussion. You know what I'm saying? I put the link in the comment section. It's on the screen. If y'all want to hit the link and come up and speak on this, you know what I'm saying? Y'all, I encourage y'all. I implore for y'all to come on up and hit that link. Ladies, Juju, Cupcake, any of y'all chicks in attendance in the clouds, please. You're more than welcome. You will not be disrespected. You will not be overtalked. You will give in your fair share to speak your piece, right? All right, no doubt. I'm rolling up myself, right, too. This is why I dropped the link. Y'all can just come in on the link, and I can bring y'all in. Now, listen here, y'all. All right, you know, and I'm going to say you don't have to cam up because but I would encourage y'all to start camming up. You feel me? We got my brother, Mr. O, in the building. Uncle Diggity, you can hit the link, bro. You know what I'm saying? Jonathan Coleman, hit the link. Chris Norwood, hit the link. Juju, Cupcake, hit the link. Come on in and speak on all y'all's in the clouds, tapping in. You know what I'm talking about? Come on in, man, and speak on this situation. My brother, Mr. O, if you can hear me, man, speak on it, brother.
No, I just want to add, I seen the title. First, I didn't know he was going live. I didn't get a notification. And then when I seen the title, I was like, oh, I'm intrigued. I want to hear this thing you had played AJ Johnson from House Party fame. Baby, man, hold on one second. I'm in the elevator. Hold on.
All right, no doubt. We got my brother, Mr. O from Chicago. My Joe, you in the building, man. My man, Chris Norwood. My nigga, Chris Norwood be dropping them jewels, man. He from the turf, man. By the way of Cleveland, man. I believe it at Jonathan Coleman. Heard other black men say that happened to them too. White women love the black men dick. They do, man. All the chicks do, man. They love that old black pipe up in them, man. You feel me? Can't get enough. To the point to where y'all willing to be whores. You hear me? He said, Jonathan Coleman said, you ever try any of that Ice Cube Good Day weed?
Trains on the neighborhood girls and even some of the old ladies up in the neighborhood around the city of Chicago. Man, I was like, yeah.
Mr. O, now you from Chicago, bro. You hear me? My brother, Mr. O, is from Chicago, by the way of Inglewood, one of the more popular known hoods out of Chicago. And I would dare say, and this is listen when I say this, man. You hear me? And I know my brother, Mr. O, is not going to take this as such, right? This is no disrespect to the Windy City. You hear me? None at all when I say what I'm about to say, but due to my personal experience with chicks from Chicago, guys I know that mess with chicks from Chicago, and guys I know from Chicago, pretty much it's a consensus across the board that Chicago has the absolute ratchetest, worst women in America, right? Now, I know that's a bit of a reach saying that. Let me just finish this. I'm going to pass it to you, Mr. I know that's probably a reach some of y'all thinking by saying that. I know a lot of y'all Chicago chicks probably feel some type of way about that. We're going to be honest, though. It may have a ring of truth to it. Mr. O, please speak on it.
Oh, it's all true, Virgil. I as a Chicagoan person that grew up in First Killer Ward, so that's 79th Street. That's another known area in Chicago. And in my youth, I basically used my bus card and went practically everywhere. So I experienced
that's the train. That's the car to ride the train, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. So I have experienced the projects as well. Your Cabrini Greens, your Robert Taylors, your Ida B. Wells, and your suburban areas that eventually became the hood, like Dalton and in other areas, but Inglewood and pretty much the South Side, where I usually used to hang at my stomach grounds, and I have been around a lot of train sessions in my youth. Some of them I set up, and yeah, so yeah. For authentic, charismatic square, I have done some lascivious things in my days, but
right.
And I hate to say, I think I'm about to go ahead and continue some said things because I have yet to find a woman that could be a wife, and it's kind of hard to find a woman that actually want to comply as a damn secretary to a black man. She'll do it for the other man, but she won't do it for the brother man. But I overstand. So no wife, no secretary, shit. You know what I'm saying? A girlfriend. Well, what's that? I mean, you can't even pay a whore to leave you, let alone a girlfriend to keep. So, and the Motorola is a black Ram 313. Just keep it casual and occasional. Pump and let the creature dump because I don't date. I just recreate now. It is what it is. I'm gonna get too old for this shit. Like lethal weapon.
We got my brother Uncle Diggity chiming in on the jack, man. My brother, other brother from the left coast, west coast, LA in the building. Uncle Diggity, what it do, man?
What up, bro?
Man, you already know, man. We got my brother Mr. O from Chicago, and we got my brother Uncle Diggity from the LA area. You know what I'm talking about? And we talking about these 304s, man. Let me say something real quick. I just want to say this. I'm gonna pass it to my brother Uncle Diggity, man. I'm gonna come up for this as well. We gotta stop this.
Hold on. Let O finish cooking. Was he finished and shaking?
No, we'll pass it to Mr. O. We'll do that. I just want to say this though, man. Right. Damn, I lost my train of thought real quick, man. What was I saying, man? Don't worry about it. We'll get back to it. Mr. O, go ahead and finish, bro.
It's just now as I have gotten older, and some of the chicks we have basically bust down in trains, or we have known have trains brand on them, and we make sure it's vouched for. We don't want to hear about dudes like just one dude talking about, oh yeah, we got shorty, you know what I'm saying? We have dude, took it to the hotel. No, we need, you know what I'm saying, like at least 3 dudes or more, you know what I'm saying, to vouch for. Like, oh yeah, we did that. Oh, y'all did that shit. Like, yeah. Oh damn. Now when I'm seeing these chicks come back in real time, trying to get taking on dates, getting their rent paid, relationships, and trying to get a wife.
Terrible.
And bro, I see it on my timeline every fucking day. It's kind of disturbing because you see the chick, they still be looking good. That's the crazy thing about it. Like, some of them still be looking good, but the thing is though, I be seeing the niggas under the comment section, bro, and they're talking about, man, I'll take you out and do this and do that. I'm like, bro, you just don't know. Back in 2007, like, bro, you just don't know. Back in 2007, bro, she was up in look, me and my cousins, we had we called it the White House, and she got the presidential treatment. Man, by the Secretary of Staff, by me, all my niggas. Yeah. And any bitch on the South Side that frequent around Inglewood from 2005 to 2009. If you was in Inglewood, you know about my house, our house. I had even celebrity niggas in my house. I had Lil Durk in my house. I had the twins. When you hear the twins of Chicago, they was in my house. Okay. So they know what the fuck I'm talking about. And when I used to get off of work late at night, I go ahead and get my gear together. You know what I'm saying? We'll hit the club scene. Then the club closed at 2. But guess what else is still going on till 6 in the fucking morning? Virg. Them after parties. No. We still turning up, bro. Bro. Man, man, after hours, we called them the dip off spots, bro. And it could be at somebody's crib or it could be at a low key club that would, man, nobody would even know about. You gotta be plugged to get in. Nigga. You want to go ahead, one time I was 25, I'm fucked up. Leaving the one cousin, and this nigga, he got the info on one of these little dip off spots all in the fucking suburbs, bro. Next thing I know, man, I'm drunk as hell off the damn I think I was off of Julio or some shit, bro, and off the damn bud, and I had popped a little ecstasy pill. Man, I walked into a motherfucking whorehouse. Straight, man. I was like, man, look.
A straight orgy, man. Straight lascivious, man.
Man,
we all got
it was like about at least about
you breaking up.
His other homies, man, they basically it was just me, my cousin, and one of his other homies, and 5 other chicks, bro. And he was like, man, yo, there go the bud, there go the alcohol, and there go the condoms.
On deck. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? I got a pocket full of rubbers, and my homeboys do too. So turn off the lights and close the doors. But for what? We don't let him have.
Man, look, bro. Man, look. That's the reason why. And look, guess what? Them bitches, like, it was a mixture of older millennial and late Gen Xers. That's why I be trying to tell y'all. And we're from Chicago, and it was some stripper bitches. They was some, you know what I'm saying? And once I found out, a couple of years later, some of these chicks start drug and robbing niggas too. So I'm glad that we got they good bid in before it got done in. But it is what it is.
That Me Too shit, man.
No. Before we get up like in a car in somebody's trunk, dead somewhere and shit. No. I'm good. I ain't trying to get deleted. No.
Yeah, man. I'm behind no cheeks, man. Let's give it to my brother, Uncle Diggity, man. What's good, man? Speak on it, brother, man.
I'm chilling out. Y'all niggas crazy. I wanted to speak about the girl that shit ran through the gamut and shit. That started at 15. Like that, her story was crazy. But what I can add from my perspective, as usual, sex releases the same dopamine in your brain as motherfucking crack and shit like that. So addiction is real, man. Addiction can come in different forms.
Right.
You don't have to necessarily be just addicted to drugs or alcohol.
That's a fact.
You know what I mean? You can be addicted to sex, to working out, to eating, to fucking all kind of shit, right? So picture her being 15 or whatever, having her first train ran on her. That wasn't her first time having sex. She didn't say that.
First train.
That was her first train. So she had already had that dopamine release too powerful, too young, you know what I mean? To where she became a crack addict, just, you know, over penis though. You know what I mean? A penis addict. So this is the analogy for that. You know what I mean? The same fucking dopamine release in that brain, man. And when these ladies get that shit too early, it can force them to have cognitive dissonance, the same as fucking a drug habit, and force them to do shit that compromises their life and shit and lifestyle, the same as motherfucking somebody with a drug habit and shit like that.
Going through withdrawals, man. Trauma.
You go through the addiction, you go through overindulgence and shit. You know what I mean?
Thought trauma, PTSD, post thought and stress disorder. Damn.
Yeah, no, it's real shit. I mean,
it's very real.
Look at it from an analytical standpoint. You could look at it from face value too, and just look at how they turn up after going through that shit, because they can't hide it. You know what I mean? It ain't something you could just mask and move on from and shit. You know what I mean? If that was you, then that's really you. So you're gonna spend the latter part, the weaker part of your life, which is your older stage, trying to suppress what you did during your your stronger part, your younger part of your life and shit. And it ain't gonna work out. That shit just gonna make you a fucking wreck, you know what I mean? So at the ass end of it. But in reality, once you stop and you get sense enough, in reality, you're an addict in what is it, remission, or what the fuck is that, recovery?
Recovery.
It ain't relapse, because you'd be doing it over.
Yeah.
So whatever state that is, you know, post, you know, I'm done smoking and shit, and I try to clean my life up. You know, that shit is always gonna follow you. All you gotta do is think of the same drug addict analogy and shit. The drug is always gonna follow them.
Yes.
They're always one step away from taking their next hit and relapsing and shit like that. So if that's you, you know what I mean? Like you got some serious issue and shit, man. You really had an addiction to meat and shit.
Yeah, man, because I'm telling you, man.
As silly as that sounds and shit, it's just real shit.
Yeah, and it is, man, because you know, like I said, and like Phil said, and like old girl said, like the first post-traumatic thought trauma. That's crazy, Chris Norwood, man. I think this needs to be like a real thing that needs to be studied and given its proper designation for what it is, which is a psychological disorder. I'm going to go as far as to say this is a psychological disorder, man. This is the results of being sexually liberated, which y'all just aren't even, y'all's body. Listen here, ladies. Y'all's bodies, the biological, the physiological makeup of y'all's bodies, especially y'all's reproductive system, is not designed to be permitted. It's not designed, even in its fallen state, God damn it. You hear me? Even in its fallen state, it's not designed to be promiscuous. Right? Even in the fallen state of the flesh, your vag is not designed to have multiple dicks running up in it, raw, especially. It's just not even designed for that. So the fact that y'all could be tricked, duped, manipulated into thinking that you could somehow be sexually free and just jump on any dick that you want, and it's okay, and there's not going to be no repercussions behind that, that in itself is a psychological disorder.
You know what, Virg?
Developing an addict mentality, you know what I mean? It's definitely cognitive dissonance all in that motherfucker, because right is right and wrong is wrong. Right. You know what I mean? If you out here feeling liberated, just bouncing on every stick you can find, you something wrong with you. You have an addict's mentality. You know what I mean? You are addicted to fucking, you know, sex or what have you, just like a drug addict would be addicted to whatever drug of choice they choose to indulge in. It's the same exact thing.
Yeah. Same demon, different name.
Same thing. Just same field, same game, different field.
You feel me? Same, like I just said. Like I said, Uncle Diggity, same demon, just a different name, man.
Yeah.
You hear me? Go ahead, Mr. O.
Yeah, man. You know what the scary thing is now? I'm talking about when we was running, you know, saying these choo-choos. I'm talking about the late 90s, all the up until about what, 12? Like when did Vine, Snapchat, and all of them apps come out?
Like around 2010, 2011. Yeah.
So let's say like it's about from like 2012 to like about 2016, right? Think about it, Virgil. That's when people want to start becoming their own stuff, and you know the younger people get more active on social media, displaying early development of sexual deviant behavior. So we have documented video evidence recorded not only from porn stars of last year's, but current amateur wannabe porn stars, IG stars, Snapchat hood rats, and everybody in the one be like that, that patty whack, give a fuck a bitch type of straps.
Right.
You
breaking up, Mr. O, you in the building or something, bro? Yeah, you keep boring, man. But yeah, though, we got my brother Mr. O from the Windy City, but we got my brother from LA and my other brother from LA and the bit of my brother Uncle Diggity, man. Click on the bell, subscribe to the page, hit that like button, man. Share your social engineering, man. We going in having this discussion. It would be a beautiful thing for y'all chicks to chime in. Go ahead, Mr. O.
Oh, no, man. Look, man. Look, bro. You'll never, ever, unless she's on a podcast where her face is about to be blasted all over social media and she could profit over it. You'll never hear them come out their mouth and say that they let somebody run a train on them. You're on a drunk night. Like, there's a video you probably could actually find it still of a chick.
Like, oh man, you borging like real heavy, bro. You borging heavy, man. It's on the heavy side, man.
Man, this is that damn stream you out on my damn phone, bro. Hold
on. We got my brother, Mr. O, in the building, man. He probably at work in that big ass hotel building, man. You know the Wi-Fi situation and them joints don't be too hot, you know.
You got to share it amongst the public.
You got to hop on that goddamn it, hotel, goddamn it, you know what I'm saying, broadband and all that. I mean, you share some of that bandwidth, man. You might risk some of your, you know what I mean, some of your information being shared, you know what I mean, when you get on them networks, man. Y'all be kind of cautious when y'all dropping on these people's, goddamn it, you know what I'm saying, Wi-Fi networks and connections and shit, man. Y'all gotta be wary of that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? What my brother Chris Norwood say, man, facts, Mr. O, even if, hold on, let me highlight that. He said, facts, Mr. O, even if you had a video of her getting a train around her, she'll do exactly. And you want to know something? That's ill that you said that, Chris Norwood, because I've actually had a personal experience with that. I had a listen, Uncle Dig, I'm about to tell y'all the story, right? Listen. This is before I got locked up too, right? It's like, and I remember this because this happened like right before I got locked up. This chick I used to know from back in the day, right? You know what I'm saying? She always been a little bop. You know what I'm saying? We call them little ditty bops. So here we in Columbus, we call them ditties. You know what I'm saying? She was a little ditty. You feel me? It is what it is. But, you know what I'm saying? I have found out that some of my homies from the east side had got her up in the little honeycomb hideout, man, and she was up in there just doing some of the most lascivious things. You hear? I'm talking about letting niggas run a train on, getting hit from the back while topping another nigga off. I was like, damn, she get down like that for like. I know she got down as far like, you know, she was niggas smashing her, but I didn't know she was getting down like that, right? And niggas was like showing the video. Now this is, mind you, this is at a time when, you know, they was just beta testing us with these smartphones, and niggas was just getting the phones with the cameras on them and all that crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas send me the video, man. You hear me? I'm like, damn. You feel me? Pause. You hear me? I'm like, damn. You hear me? I said, God damn. So next time I get up with her, you know what I mean? I'm just like, I ain't even say nothing about it. You know what I'm saying? But, you know what I mean? I brought it up without actually, you know, so I directly but indirectly said it. Shout out to my nigga Simple People. I directly but indirectly brought it up. I just started talking about trains and shit. You feel me? I just eased it into what we was talking about, and just to see what she was gonna say. She was talking about it like how most chicks would like, yeah, that's just nasty. Like, I would never do that shit. And I'm like, girl, I'm sitting here looking at, hey, Uncle Dick, I'm sitting here looking at this girl like, girl, don't you even know? You don't even know in this damn phone right now. I can sit up here and just go ahead and ruin your whole situation right now. But I didn't even feel the need to do that because that was confirmation enough for me right there. And just like my brother Chris Norwood said, man, you can show a bitch a video of her getting smashed by some niggas. She gonna be like, that would be. she gonna try to hit you with the shaggy. It wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
Same thing, no shit. Like, nigga, that wasn't me. You ain't see my artwork on my body.
No case, no face, no face, no case, man.
I don't know what you talking about. I had shoes on, feet, I mean socks, whatever. Nigga, you ain't see nothing. You know what I mean? So it's a part of the game. That's a part of the game.
Click on the bell, subscribe to the page, man. Share your social engineer. Goddamn it, smash that like, but we going in, man. Now that we grown. Why y'all let niggas run trains on y'all, man? You hear me? Real talk, though, man. And I had these conversations to shine light on a lot of different things, though, right? But just, you know, just get out there, though, man. And I know that ain't no chick going to have the ovarian fortitude to actually come up here and say that. I don't expect y'all to, but it would be cool. It would be nice to hear what some of y'all got to say about this, because some of y'all know some of y'all girls done had trains ran on. They done been with a girl who y'all done sit up there. You told your mom you was going to stay night at her house, right? She told her mom she was going to stay night at your house so y'all could go do what on the weekend? Go fuck with some niggas. You hear me? And you know, you was down to go hang out with some niggas, you know, whatever. They probably let a nigga kiss on you, suck on your titties, some shit like that. You know, so you might even go far as let a nigga play with your coochie or something like that. You know what I'm talking about? But a lot of y'all was with that one friend who was with that action. You hear me? Y'all had that one friend who she just was going a little bit harder than you was willing to go. You know, you might let a nigga suck on them titties or something like that. They might let play with little coochie or something like that, but you ain't about to let no nigga fuck, you know, like that. You definitely ain't about to suck on no dick or nothing like that. You know what I'm talking about? We having real talk. This real talk. You hear me? And then y'all girl, you know what I'm saying? You went over there, she with the niggas or whatever. Y'all over there drinking, smoke, whatever y'all doing. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, we used to be playing spades and shit like that. You know what I'm talking about? Niggas kicking it and shit. And then it come down to the hour of the moment, the momento de la troga. You hear me? And you just like, oh, I'm not as much of a thought as I was thinking I was, right? And then your girl going hammer. You probably in there on some scary shit. Your girl in there get her cheeks clapped. You sitting on there with the couch with the other dude. He just sitting there like, man, if he a real nigga like me, he ain't on no bullshit. Like, man, you see what's going on. But if you ain't on it, I ain't on it. But then you might come across the one niggas who like, like, what's up? Like, them type niggas, right? We all know them type niggas. You hear me? But what I'm saying is, y'all done did some shit. Y'all done got yourselves into some shit, man. And now y'all probably ain't never told nobody else about, or you was one of them girl, you was all the way with it. Y'all done went over to the spot. Listen, I'm telling you, man, I'm still so dope, man. You can't lie to me. You can't tell me nothing different, right? We used to have chicks coming to the spot, which when I think about it now, Uncle Diggity, like I said the other night, which was completely stupid and crazy now that I'm a man and I think about it with all the drugs and the guns and if the police come in here and goddamn, you hear me? Fooling, for real, for real. But we was young boys doing what young boys do. You know what I'm saying? Y'all girls and came over there, so y'all done went to somebody's dope spot in y'all city. Y'all done went to y'all little D-boy in the hood or your little nigga who get some money, whatever. Y'all done went over to the spot, hung out. Even if they weren't even, you done went over to somebody's mom's crib with your little home, your little boyfriend or whatever. His mom was at work and you went there on a nice Saturday afternoon. You know what I'm saying? You might have caught the little bus over there or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Or if you was, your parents bought you a car, you drove over there. You know what I'm talking about? Hanging out at, you know what I'm saying, getting your cheeks clapped at a young age, you know what I'm talking about? And then it graduating into train sessions, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hashtag train sessions, man. Go ahead and talk to them, man.
I don't know. Shit, I ain't been fortunate enough to fortunate enough. Damn, I ain't had the chance to encounter one of them. I had some near experiences and shit. Motherfuckers backpedaled and shit on the nigga and shit. Cause I was younger, obviously, than what I am and shit. But a motherfucker told me, I mean, yeah, we could do one and shit. So I went ahead and did her, you know, as a test run. So I put my best foot forward and shit. So a nigga too good did too good. So I worked my way out of position and shit, you know what I mean? Cause she, you know, locked down, like, no, I don't want to share and all of that bullshit. So I've had like a couple of experiences like that. So I ain't never had the opportunity to go ahead and, you know, with multiple, you know, females or whatever. With dudes, I ain't even interested in that.
Right. Now let's break this down too, though, because my brother Uncle Diggity brings up a good point, right? And this is for you niggas out here, right? Now, mind you, in the train sessions that I have experienced in my life, right? It was no whole bunch of us in the room, pause with our Johnsons out naked, taking time. No. Absolutely not.
I'm definitely good on
No. Because I know, you know, some chicks, whoever might be listening here, and this might be like, we really try to twist it in. We know y'all gonna do it. We don't give a fuck. But I'm telling y'all right now, no, absolutely not. You know what I'm saying? Even though you don't have to all be in the same room, pause, naked, for it to be a train session. No. If we come in and out the room, which has been my experience, one at a time, one after the other. That's been my experience right there. You still get, that's still a train. That's a train. All that in the room and hitting from the back. While I mean, for those who have done that, I'm not. But me personally, I'm gonna just say pause, man. That's all I'm gonna say, man. You hear me?
I'm not gonna go lay up in the next man's sweat and remnants and shit like at all. I mean, the thought of that.
Oh man,
that shit is beyond me. I can't even. I think, man, what the fuck? You know?
Yeah, though, man. But
talking shit. So I ain't even that type of dude.
Right. I just say, man, I whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying from my personal experience, the situations and experience that I had with that, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't that type of a deal with me. No. You hear me? But brings up another interesting point. You feel me? I find that, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to this, a lot of chicks, even if they haven't done this experience, or even if they haven't had a train run on them, they still, how can I say it, be affected in the way in speaking on it or speaking about it as if they did. You understand what I'm saying? When I say that, Uncle Diggity?
Say that again.
When I say even chicks who haven't actually had a train ran on them, like right now we're speaking about it, they won't even, you know what I'm saying, really too much chime in too, you know what I'm saying, even though they haven't personally experienced it, as if they did though. Because like we said, ain't no chicks who been actually had a train run on them. When y'all might talk about that shit amongst some fuck niggas who gonna be like, oh, ain't nothing wrong with that. We ain't tripping shit. It happened before me. I ain't worried about it. Looking ass niggas, right? You feel me?
Let me broaden the play field a little bit right quick.
Go ahead. All
right, you chicks out there that have had the capacity to enjoy 2 meets in one day, 2 meets in 2 different settings and shit like that. Technically, that's a train too.
Hold on, say that again. Say that again, Uncle Diggity, man. Say that shit again, man.
You chicks out here that have been privy to enjoy 2 meets, you know, throughout the course of one day. Technically, that's a train too, with a long ass intermission in between fucking and shit. You might have got up, went to the store, you know, did some other shit, and then came and let the other nigga lay up at night when the other nigga laid up in the morning and shit like that. If you did that in the same 24-hour span, you got your train card stamp.
Oh man, damn! Not a train, not an extended train, not a transfer. You was just about to say that, Mr. O.
I got a layover in Texas for 4 hours before I move on to the next year, man, to my actual destination and shit.
Not a transfer, man.
I say I'll allow it. You know what I'm saying? If it was a game of chess or a sport, I'll be like, I'll allow it.
I'm over here, y'all. Let Uncle Diggity finish. I'm gonna pass it to you, Mr. O.
My bad.
Now go ahead, Go ahead,
No, all I was saying, I'll allow it. You know what I'm saying? I count that, you know what I'm saying, as a train.
Oh my God, that's a transfer, man. That's like when you go on the bus and you say you want to bus driver ask you want to get a transfer.
Exactly. You still on that mission, even though you gotta wait on that connecting route. You know what I mean? You still on the same mission.
Shit. So, my nigga Project Leroy said, man, my nigga Project Leroy said we called out a layover, man.
Got that couple-hour layover somewhere.
Oh my God, man! Y'all niggas is crazy, man. Not the transfer of the day.
We gonna identify all of this shit once it's all said and done.
Oh my God, man! Well, my nigga Chris Moore would say, man, I don't see how 2 dudes be in the chick box and ass at the same time. I mean, that's mad homo, man. Pause, man. That's hella homo, man. Cool, like, wow. You hear me?
Yo, that's what I want to not literally.
Morgan,
All right, so there's.
out, man.
I'm Morgan again. How about now?
Right now, but it's going in and out though. But go ahead though.
All right. So check this out. Imagine we have watched in real time. We have watched in real time. Jasmine Cashmere getting married. We have watched chicks like.
Let me interrupt you real quick, Mr. O, because I might be, and this is where I say I'll be ignorant to some things, man. Who the hell is Jasmine Cashmere?
She's a adult, or shall I say, a former adult film star from the suburbs of Chicago, who entered in the game in the mid 2000s and exited like around mid 2010s.
Yeah, you out, man. Try to get somewhere where you get a clear connection out or something, though. My man Jonathan Coleman said that she's the GOAT porn star. Hold on, so I take that as she's that GOAT smasher. Just nasty, man. I'm talking about, y'all can't tell me that the devil is in full effect right now in the world, man. Y'all out here getting smashed by goats on the porno, man. That's just nasty, man. No, I heard of this. I heard of I don't know how. Oh, she's the porn star that married the preacher. Oh, okay. Black female porn star. Okay. See, y'all say y'all put me up on game right now. I don't watch porn, man. You hear me? At all. I think watching porn is homo model, if you ask me, but that's just me. You feel me?
I used to have a porn addiction.
Yeah, I know a lot of guys that have, man. I don't know that's a demon. Let me come up real quick for you.
I used to love making them more than watching them, though, just to let you know.
That's too much information, Mr. O, but listen here, man. Y'all niggas watching pornos and shit, that's a demon, man. You sitting there watching pornos, watching another man smash another woman on camera, man. Oh, man. Just the thought. When I was a kid, I used to be feeling some type of way, man. And I don't do porn at all, man. You hear me? And I ain't knocking nobody, you know. Well, I am just gonna say, give my opinion on it though. Watching another man smashing another woman, man, as a grown ass man, whether it's on camera or in the same room, what's the difference?
Oh, man.
My man Uncle Diggity over like, God damn.
That's a good question, young man.
You need another topic for another day. You hear me? But to this, what's her name again? Mr. O, what's the girl's name?
Jasmine Cashmere. Jasmine
Cashmere, right? So she got married to a preacher nigga, right?
Yes, yeah, and she also officiates as a pastor herself.
What?
Yes, Virgil. Yes.
Hold on. And this is why the church is in the current state that it's in right now, because y'all letting fun boys, fun girls, LGBTQ elemental people, barbecue community, goddamn agenda, preach the scriptures to y'all as if they have the authority to be able to do that, man. You wonder why people ain't messing with y'all like that? That's crazy. That a chick who used to get banged on camera by multiple guys can getting transgender on camera, man. On film, man. Girls on film looking ass, man. Go ahead, Mr. O. If you ain't borging out, man. Hit that like button, y'all. Click on the bell, subscribe to the page, man. My name is Mr. O, Mr. Stepped Out or something. You know, he probably at work or something like that. We got my brother Uncle Diggity in the building. And what my man Chris Moore would say, man. Preacher should have known something was off with the name like Jasmine Cashmere. That's why I kept repeating her name. Like, hold on, who the fuck name is Jasmine Cashmere? Sound like a stripper or a porn star. As soon as I hear that, I'm thinking like she must be either a stripper or a porn star. Like off top, that's what I would be thinking, man. Yeah, God, exactly, OG. God forgives, man. I can listen here. I can forgive too, but in our fallen state, human, it's only so much that I'm going to be willing to forgive. And I don't know, as far as me taking you seriously, chick, I found out that you was a man. If you better keep that shit a secret and take that to the grave with you. Might never let me find out, because if I get word that you was a porn star, it's over with. You hear me? I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't dare.
The only silver lining in that is that nigga know his girl is a beast and shit, so she can't bullshit on no level and shit in that bedroom.
Right. And that's
I mean, we can do the church hustle during the day, but when the nigga get to that room at night, you know, it's gloves off every time, nigga, anything I want. You know what I mean? So
oh my God, just nasty, man. You're nasty.
He gonna deal with the ridicule, but shit, I guess that's how, you know, people find their rewards in the weirdest places and shit. So,
right.
You know, to each his own.
Right.
Man.
You right, Jonathan Coleman, man. It's on the internet forever.
I mean, hey, like I said, a motherfucker find his motherfucking reward in whatever little dark corner of this motherfucking earth he can find it in. You know what I mean? If he willing to look past it, then shit, I guess more power to them.
More power to it, man. Ain't gonna be none of us. That ain't gonna be me though. Ain't gonna be me. Ain't gonna be me though. I tip my hat to you, brother. You hear me? You's an ill dude, man. You's a raw piece, man. You hear me?
That nigga, he motherfucking, he probably got bitches though. Them preacher niggas be having all kind of little bitches and shit, especially in the congregation. So
they the synagogue of Satan anyway, man.
You know, he got they got a porn star, a publicly known porn star wife. So you know, that's indirectly sending a message to all the other bitches like, what's happening? You know what I mean? Y'all know she went to get down, so shit, I married her, so I went to get down. So whatever, you know, they doing off camera, you know what I mean? Shit, we laughing and speculating, but low key, that nigga might have it made at the house. You know what I mean?
Right.
While we up doing this show, he might be out the house with it.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
I doubt it.
Look, bro. Go ahead, Uncle Diggy.
I don't know her and I don't know him, so I don't know. I just, you know, I always gonna offer the other side.
Right. We gotta have the balance. That's why I like my nigga Uncle Diddy. Come on, cause he bring that balance. Go ahead, Mr. O.
Yeah, like I was gonna say though, man, I highly doubt, because usually what happens when a woman gets married? That's when she wants to go ahead, hang the badge up, want to go ahead, put her pussy up on a wall of shame, and basically want to find a good-hearted dude that possibly did well in life, that won't look at her, won't judge her. You know what I'm saying, for her acts on camera or off camera, even word of mouth, you know what I'm saying? He just accepts her for who she is, only for her to tell him that she had that past and she feel traumatized, and she gonna find every day and moment to not give him the same treatment.
Get that nigga some coochie once a week, ass looking ass nigga on Friday night.
No, let's not forget. Let's not forget, she's not a young chicken no more. She's knocking on 40. I don't care how red bone. Yeah, she knocking on 40. She a red bone, but that skin, you know about red bones, they start wrinkling around that time, and you know the fake tits started leaking. I hope she got that bag from the, you know what I'm saying, adult film industry, because if she didn't, or she about to go and dip in that collection plate, you know what I'm saying, so don't fuck up the church's money, y'all. Yeah. Yeah.
Let me read some of these comments real quick, y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? OG said some of the congregation knew she was on site. You know, my man Project Leroy, man, he said, hey, y'all watched her 20s and 30s on the internet. And I agree. That's crazy. And I agree with Chris Norwood. It should be legal to divorce a woman if you find out she was a porn star or had a tutu train rental. Yes. If you find out, I'm going to come up for this. If you find out that your wife was doing some nasty, lascivious shit, right, that could be bring shame to your name, because you got to think, man, this is a business transaction as well, too, man. You get married, man. And you know what I'm saying? If y'all create a business, or you create a business and her name could somehow bring shame, or her tainted past could somehow bring some type of shame or some type of, interruption, disruption, corruption to your business that you done built, man, you should have all legal rights to divorce your name. We talking about contracts and shit now, man. We talking about legal shit now, man. Your name should be able to goddamn be separated from that, just like a corporation can do the same when one of their clients, Kanye West, one of their part business, bring it right. It should be just like that. I agree with that. My man Jonathan Coleman said I couldn't do it. I ain't gonna do it. Ain't gonna be able to do it.
Man, I'm gonna pose the question to the public real quick.
Go ahead.
Are some of these bitches getting married to take a break from hoeing?
Yes, Uncle
man.
Diggity, yes.
Listen, yes, they're gonna find one of you sucker ass niggas out here who gonna be cool with getting that old beat up ass post wall cooch once a week, damn near once a month. You hear me? Goddamn it! They're gonna find one of you fuck niggas that doing decent for yourself to just sit up there and take that shit, man. And one of you niggas is gonna do it too, and that's fucking sad. And this is the perpetuation of the cycle, man. So the question also has to be, when the fuck is you niggas gonna fucking get some dick discipline and stop feeling the need and the urge to just fill out every sexual desire that you got to the point where you just can't help yourself. You just y'all niggas just thirsty, like, oh, I just gotta get some coochie, like I just gotta get it. And I know what it is, Uncle Diggity and Mr. O. You niggas is so corny and goddamn lame and used to getting something played by these bras, and now that y'all in a position, the internet, anonymity, you can slide in the DM. You don't have to physically approach. Because, if we was about the physical approach, the whole hard code approach, a lot of you niggas ain't even got the confidence to, like I said, most of these chicks who y'all slide in their DM, this has created an avenue for y'all to do that, because in real time, most of you niggas wouldn't even say nothing till y'all see one of these girls who y'all attracted to in real time, Walmart, mall, gas station, wherever you at, and y'all see a girl that look nice, and you'll be like, damn, I think she look nice, and you will not to her. Won't even initiate communication, interaction, but due to the technology smart grid, you'll walk off and, and the stuff, that same girl, you'll be looking on your Facebook feed and she'll pop up. And then that's when your corny, lame ass will pop in the DM and be like, hey, I seen you at Kroger earlier today.
Man.
Hey, you be going to that whoopie-whoop over there on whoopie-whoop.
And these be the same fuck niggas on this damn internet talking about trying to get some damn advice on some bitches, man. Shut up. You niggas need to shut the fuck up too, man. Just like these girls. Y'all niggas need a lot of you niggas need to shut the fuck up when talking about these bras, because y'all ain't never had the experience of running a train, being involved with a train, even with a bitch, man. You never had to snuck a girl over to your mama's house while she was at work on the weekend, and you know what I'm saying, and at least play with some coochie and suck on some titties, man. Y'all niggas ain't never even did that, man.
Bro, man, I got in trains that I didn't even know a train was gonna happen. I'm just
you walked in like, oh shit, goddamn,
like damn,
niggas get it in over here, man.
Man, and I found it crazy,
button, y'all.
And I found it crazy, bro. Like I said though, there was a video of a chick. I guess she was in a car talking to some niggas and whatnot, bro. She said that, man, she had let a group of niggas, basically, a group of niggas like some island niggas. She said some island niggas basically had they way with her, like 10 or 20 of them, but one dude she ain't let smash because she thought he was ugly and all that other bullshit. And you know what she gonna say? You know what she gonna say at the end of that bullshit though? She gonna say, and my shit's still tight. And I'll yell every time. I yell every single time, bro. Every time she say that shit, I be like, bullshit.
Shut up. Going to get vag rejuvenation surgery.
God bless. Yo, bro. That's our Virgil. We put that out there. Yeah, man. They really gonna
crazy, man. That's absolutely insane, right? We gotta keep it honest though, Cupcake, man. This is what I be telling y'all, man. Stop listening to each other. I'll be scouring the internet, man. I'm a journalist, and this is what I do, man. And I just be looking at different stuff, man. I'm not gonna say anybody's name or any of that stuff, man, because we just don't do shit like that. I don't ever want to put myself in a situation where I will be accused or even fingered, paused as being a clout chaser. I don't even talk like that. I'm a nigga from the 90s. We don't use that shit. Clout meant something different when we was kids, man. You feel me? But anyway, you know what I'm talking about? I'm noticing this a lot of broads, especially, man. And the fact that I would just be listening to what you girls be saying as is giving some type of advice or game to the fellow sister of y'all's, man, I'll just be listening. I'll be like, God damn, just the blind leading the fucking blind to the path of destruction in the deepest, darkest pits of Hades. I just be listening like, God damn, these girls got fallen. Just reading the comments, yeah, girl, yeah, like y'all did y'all minds really work like this, man? Just completely out of order and structure. It's just terrible. It's horrible, man. It's absolutely deplorable. It is insane, right? But hey, you know what I mean? It is what it is, man. I just to the point now where I'm like, man, the Jezebel spirit is rampant. You know what I'm talking about? It's to the point to where it's and this is what I say, y'all, and this is the reason why, because we got to get to the seriousness of the situation too. It's all just fun and jokes, the clown, yeah, trains, and we know whatever, but we got to get down to the meat and potatoes of it, though, man. We got to get down to the genetics of it, man. And when I genetics, I mean literally genetics. Listen here, we all got an R complex, right? And through the Mendenhalling, you hear me? We got to get back to it, Uncle Diggity, man. Through the Mendenhalling, y'all got to understand.
You said that shit earlier before I called there.
You hear me?
You bitches is out here
Mendenhalling, man.
What's Mendenhalling? What's Mendenhalling? I never heard it.
Listen here, y'all, because we ain't. This is not where we going, and that's the Spiritual Roots Sunday type of thing. But what we saying in the damn it is Sunday. But anyway, though, right? Y'all go Google Mendenhall. Mendenhalling, Mendenhalling. Just go look at that on your own time. And through the Mendenhalling of Eve by LSD, right? This has been tainted genetically. Fallen state. Y'all heard me talk about the fallen, even in our fallen state earlier, right? Y'all heard me say that. So this thing is down to the DNA, right? You feel me? But on both sides, though, don't get it twisted, though. I'm not ever just proselytizing like it's just all the chicks, the females, the women. Nah. We got the DNA as well. You hear me? And this is where and that's a whole nother topic for another day. But to stick on topic, though, man, y'all girls that sit up there and let dudes run trains on y'all, right? You feel me? And to think that you could do such a thing as a female, weaker vessel, and it not have a lasting effect on you is absolutely insane, right? What Cupcake say, man? Cupcake said, that's why I watch your show, Virgil and Rez, to listen to y'all converse about this stuff. I like to hear what guys are thinking. Exactly, Cupcake. And Cupcake just brought up a very important point. Stop listening to each other concerning us. Y'all gonna lie to each other. Y'all not gonna keep it real. Y'all ain't gonna do what Jonathan Coleman said and said, yeah, I used to be on some sucker simp shit. Y'all ain't gonna be like, yeah, girl, man, shit for real. I let 3 niggas fuck me back in the day. Y'all ain't gonna say that shit to each other, man. Y'all not gonna do that, which is why y'all need to stop listening to each other, because you're not gonna be honest. Unless a woman is happily married in a relationship with her husband successfully, right? She can't really give you nothing about us. Nothing that's like healthy or positive. It's going to always be from a place of negativity and concern. See, when we do what we do, it's from a place of experience. A lot of you niggas doing it from a place of hurt. You no coochie getting ass, scared to holler at a chick getting played by broads your whole life ass niggas, man. A lot of us ain't had that experience, man. A lot of guys like
I was on both sides of the fence. Hey, I was on both sides of that fence, so I don't feel nothing. Look, I was trying to be the good guy.
And this is what I want to say to my brother, Mr. O, man, like my brother, Mr. O. And I respect, because the guy had the honesty to say it, just like I got the honesty with saying, I used to trick on bitches, man, and I didn't have to. It was just something I did because I was getting money. You hear me? And I thought it was something cool to be doing until I, got wise and realized it was some goofiest shit I could have ever did. But I didn't trick because I had to. I tricked because I wanted to. I got
relationships because for the betterment. My bad.
No, I would say I would just somewhat argue that you ain't have to trick what you did, and that's why I said it could be argued which one is worse. Maybe that could be a show. You hear me? Tricking because you got to, and tricking because you like to.
That's a good one.
Go ahead, though, Mr. O.
In my experience, bro, the reason I have this kind of like I guess it's a double-sided coin. It's a double-sided coin because on one side, I experienced that so-called, setting a chick out, being around chicks that have been set out. And then I've been on the side of the fence where, some chicks do have, and this is why I actually had this thing called empathy. I was like, you know what, I gotta pass. She got, you know what I'm saying? They be having past, you know, boyfriends and all that shit. Then when I start coming across girls that had trains ran on them, bro.
Like God forgives, but I don't. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to accept that, man. As far as taking you serious, anyway, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to accept that.
And Lord forbid, that she only moved from one hood to another hood, but the shit's not that far apart. Like you could actually go and get word of mouth of information, but like, hey yo, bro, you know about this girl over there? They be like, oh, shorty right there. Oh man, she a bopper. She going.
That just goes back to what I was saying the other day, man. Being in the joint, Uncle Diggity, man. You looking at a nigga pictures, man, and you see something you recognize, like, oh damn, that's your girl, my nigga. I think that's your girl, man. Like, all right.
Man, niggas I grew up with, man, they kind of did a good job of staying away from the next niggas broad and shit like that. But I mean, word around not word around the campfire, but you know, the high school setting or whatever in my community is like, you know, community that they are close, you know what I mean? So you might end up fucking with a bitch that your homie fucked with once upon a time and shit like that, or whatever. That's about, I mean, but the other shit still goes on though. Like it is still tosses, walking around, getting tossed and all of that good shit. So
right. Now I want to read what Project Leroy said, man. He said, how you come across girls who had trains ran on her? Easy. My brother really just explained it, man. You know, word of mouth, man. You know what I'm saying? You little bop, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. She moved from another hood. You know what I'm saying? Or nowadays, especially with social engineering, it's really be like, man, you know, girl, show your man the picture, like, oh yeah, no, I don't know. It's real easy to find out who a chick is now. That's what I'm saying, though. All that stuff, all that lascivious, nasty shit y'all did in the past. We got social engineering now, man. It's real.
Hold on. Let me give them the game. You don't find them; they find you.
Thank you, because you're such a nice guy that could go ahead and take care of them and build a life with them. But you just can't judge them for their past, and they ain't gonna give you that past ass like they did dudes in their past. But go ahead, Uncle Diggity.
Go ahead.
One way to find them is if you got your shit together, you and your crew got your shit together, and y'all chill in a specific spot and shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get the little bops that come through that just be willing to kick it or fuck with whoever will give her attention like that. For the most part, she trying to get cracked open and shit. So that's what I'm saying. You don't find them; they find you.
Exactly.
And shit. You know.
I see what you're saying. That's some real shit right there. Because that's a fact, though, man. Because one thing for sure, in the relation with Uncle D said, man, thoughts of a feather thought together.
Yeah, exactly.
You hear me?
She bring her crew. If she down with the get down, she ain't gonna really travel with a bunch of bras that ain't
right on what she on.
At least willing to, willing to put something in their mouth. They may not bust all the way down, but they will be willing to suck something on the first day, whatever like that. So in the infamous words,
in the infamous words of our brethren, Christopher, Notorious B.I.G., Biggie Smalls, Wallace, listen. You gonna be here for a while. You go call your crew. I'll go call my crew. We can rendezvous at the bar around 2. Ooh, them Diddy Bop sessions used to be the truth. I'm talking about dope spot smacking. I'm talking about we used to have the doorbell talking about some do. You hear me? Slapping. You hear me? And the girls just love to be around that, though. And I'm telling you, I done seen some girls do some nasty shit. We used to have a situation called the PPQ. I'm going to do a live, so I'm going to have some of my niggas come on, and we're going to talk about that, too. We used to have the PPQs on the block. This Uncle Diggity, you understand what I'm saying? We was doing real nice. We used to take care of people out there in our neighborhood. You know what I'm talking about? We have a barbecue and like the whole hood. You know what I'm talking about? Niggas come through. We got big boy 2-3 grills going on, and it was some silly shit now that I think about it, because it's like, hey, look what we're doing, but we young boys, man. You hear me? But listen to what I'm saying, though. This is how I got this experience. Well, I know what I'm talking about. Chicks used to come through, and they used to go down. I'm gonna just say that we had 3-4 bedrooms upstairs, man. Used to go down. And you're nasty. You're just nasty. I had
one that the homies had tossed and shit. I got some homies from Memphis and shit, but a homie of mine, a real close friend of mine that's from Cali and shit, they his cousins and shit. So one day I went and hooked up with them niggas on what they was doing and shit. And they had a little ripper come through and shit. And she
not a ripper.
Yeah, ripper nigga.
Man, I love when these names. Look, we got rippers. We call them stretchers here, busters.
She came through and shit, really, she just got down to business. Like, well, shit, what y'all niggas on? She just fucking start peeling up out of everything. Shit, that bitch put up a chair. Like, we all in the living room, you know, blowing blunts and shit and sipping lean and shit, chilling. And you know, she came in, grabbed a chair and shit, got nude and shit. Niggas start DJing her.
That nigga said got nude.
And shit, just like, I'm like, damn. So these niggas is all, you know, one at a time and shit. Niggas start whipping out and shit. So I'm like, okay, nigga, I'm gone.
Oh, pause, man. Pause.
Y'all niggas can have that though. But the funny thing is though, right? I forgot where I was. Like maybe like a couple months had went by, maybe like a year or so. I ran into the same broad and shit. And I was like, I knew who she was, but I played her to the left, like, yo, I remember you. You know what I mean? Blah, blah, blah. I remember you from somewhere. And she like, oh, no, you don't know me. I was like, yeah, I remember you from somewhere, but I was like, man, it ain't even important, man. You know, what's up, blah, blah, blah. So I jibs the bitch up and shit and get her number or whatever. Like, yeah, I'm going to call you, blah, blah, blah. So I let a couple days, whatever the fuck go by. I ended up calling the bitch, like, what up? And she's like, yeah, you know, what you doing? I'm like, you know, I'm chilling. What's up with you for the night and shit? She's like, oh, well, you could come through, you know, baby. I'm gonna cook dinner and blah, blah, blah. Like, she was really laying it out. So I ended up standing the bitch up. I didn't even go over there and shit like that. So I actually ended up calling her again, like a couple days after that shit. The bitch like cut me off, like, no, nigga be standing me up and I do too much. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I'm cool, but that was funny though. A ripper nigga tried to spin the spin the block, nigga, and come back like, no, that wasn't me. You don't know me. So that agrees to what you were saying earlier, like a bitch. I was actually in the room, like I didn't have it on tape. I was right there.
In real time, nigga.
And you gonna look me in my eye and be like, nah, I don't know where you are.
Man, like I was there. Like literally, that happened to me on the Diggity. I was there. Fuck you mean?
I didn't see the footage. I was actually like, if I would have hung around, you would have had my remnants. You know what I mean? Like, I was that type of nigga. You know what I mean? And now it's like, I don't remember. Like, damn, these motherfuckers.
Come on, ma.
Bro, you gotta be careful, bro. Motherfucker. Put his money, bury that motherfucking track record as deep as you can, my nigga. Like,
I'm telling you, man. And this is why I say, y'all, because y'all not gonna keep it real about shit like that, like how we will though, man. We'll keep it real. We talk about the shit, lame ass, sucker, shameful shit we done did. We'll speak about that shit amongst each other, man. We don't mind being held accountable about that shit, but y'all take shit to the grave. I'll never just be like, you know what I'm saying, if it ever come up. Not even necessarily say you just got to spill your guts like, well, I did this and I did this and I did that. But I'm talking about when a conversation come up like what we having now. This is something we would be talking about at the gym, at the barbershop. You know, so this is something that we be discussing amongst ourselves as guys. You know what I'm talking about? And, you know, just like brothers will say, you know, I did this and I did that. We ain't got no problem with speaking up on the sucker shit we did, lascivious shit we did. But y'all, though, man, y'all be sitting up and having these conversations. And y'all be thinking in your mind while y'all talking, it like it's always gonna be a place. Yeah, I don't get down like, and it's not even that y'all won't even speak on your personal experience. You won't do that, but you also will motherfucker say some shit like, yeah, I don't do shit like that, knowing damn well you done sat up there and had a bell head in your mouth, a bell hold in your butt, and all that at the same goddamn time. Just nasty. You're just nasty. You hear me?
That bitch, like we was her and her homegirl, I guess, drove her over there. Now we all papered up niggas. We a room full of papered up niggas.
Right.
So this is I guess just a regular bop, nigga.
Right.
When I found out where she lived, nigga, I'm like, oh bitch, you live over there? Like, you know, so she was gonna come in there and do whatever she was gonna do for whatever amount of money niggas was gonna throw out for her and shit like that. But then on the flip, nigga, she trying to bag a nigga to fucking do the simp shit. She trying to get a nigga to do nothing. That wasn't me and shit like that. That shit is nigga wild, bro. That shit is wild. That was the same bitch.
She thought my nigga Uncle Diggity was gonna go over there to entertain, getting wine and dine and shit when he just see you getting smashed by 12 different niggas, man.
Hell, even worse, you know what? The worst thing you could do even after a train session, if you're a sad fuck that got walk her home.
Go ahead, Uncle Diggity.
She got to talking about motherfucking steak plates and whatever the fuck she was gonna cook was good as a motherfucker. It's definitely a plate I could have used, but shit, given the location and my waitress and shit, I was like, nah, I'm cool. Like, I'm good. I ain't that motherfucking hungry. Like,
you know what I mean? And just to speak on what my own nigga Uncle Diggity just said though, man, you niggas gotta have some discipline, man. You niggas gotta have some discipline, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be sitting up here thinking like, you know what I'm saying? Like you can't be consumed and controlled by your lust, man.
Nah, bro.
That shit will hit you in some fucked up situations, man. Trust me when I tell you, man, being thirsty, man, being on some bullshit, just going to get some cheeks, man. I'm telling you, I done found myself in a situation to where I think about it now, like, man, that was some most stupid ass shit, for real, man.
Man, tell me about it.
Nothing I would ever do today. You hear me?
I'm in the room with this bitch. I didn't watch, you know, if I would have stayed, I didn't watch this bitch put everybody's shit in their mouth. What kind of nigga would I be to go over there, get drunk, eat off of her utensils, get drunk and start kissing the bitch and shit? Like,
my nigga broke it down to the utensils, man.
What kind of nigga would you be with knowledge of that and shit? Like, your lust can't never, motherfucker. Your lust can't never supersede your fucking logic and shit, bro. Like, that would have been just ridiculous. Like,
we got the big sis, Mashawn Denise, in the building. Mashawn, what's good, man? Hey, Mashawn, I know, man. Shout out to Mashawn, man. Go subscribe to Mashawn right now. Mashawn, big sis, I know, man.
Sean Denise, I'll be laughing at that shit.
Yeah, but Sean content fire, man. For real, man. Funny as hell. She like big sis for real, man. The gamed up big sis, you know what I'm saying? Putting y'all up, you know what I'm saying? Letting y'all know how these chicks really is. Putting a magnifying glass. I'm talking about putting a microscope on this here so-called female nature, man. You know what I'm talking about? Getting trains ran on y'all, though, man. Hashtag train sessions, man. You know what I'm talking about, man? He said, well, Sean Denise knows some story. Man, listen here, man. Y'all chicks think that we don't know what's going on, man. Y'all only get this shit with the shit that y'all be trying to get off. This shit only work on these fuck niggas, man. Real niggas like me, my brother Uncle David, my nigga Red. We done been out here in the paint dealing with y'all, man. And I'm personally for myself, man. You know what I'm saying? I done dealt with a lot of chicks in my life, man. Like I said, I used to sell dope and get to the bread, man. You know, so I did time in the penitentiary for that shit, man. I'm telling you right now, I speak on my experience with chicks because I've had a lot of experience with them all across America. You hear me? Different types, man. You hear me? And what I found is that, you know, a lot of chicks are whores. I mean, I can't even say it no other way, man.
I say all.
You feel me?
You
feel? I mean, God.
All have the capacity. Now, I wouldn't say all.
Yeah, that's what I would say. I would say that. That's what I would say. I would say that. But hold on now. Stop, Uncle Dig. Let's get technical here now. Although, if we're going by the very definition of what it is to be a whore, right? That means a woman or a female who has had multiple sexual partners or relationships. So with that being said,
I'll let you go, Father.
Ain't giving up no slack, nigga.
Man, we putting the foot. We listen here, man.
Tight, nigga, no slack.
No slack. Listen here. Listen. But on the contrary, us guys, although we can do some whorish things and participate in whorish activities, we cannot, by the very definition, be a whore. Much like a Jewish person isn't really a Jew or even a Hebrew. You did? So it is a term that is exclusively feminine in its connotation and context and etymological meaning. It's a feminine term, like las or niña, or chica. You hear what I'm saying?
I'm only going by that. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Do y'all understand what I'm saying right now? This ain't an excuse. This is what it is, right? So with that being said, man, what was Sean got to say about that? Whole activities. Hey, man, listen here. And we respect a woman who can admit that, you know, I've done some lascivious shit. I done sit up there and, you know, smash two dudes and let two dudes smash me in a day. I done sit up here and did some shit sexually that, you know, I ain't too proud of, though. You know, like I said, only person who can forgive you for that is Yeshua. But, you know what I'm saying? When we talking about this situation right here, and I'm about to play a video, I want y'all to pay attention to this, man, because like I say, this whorish activity is omnipresent, is rampant, and it has a wide span range of chicks that it has infected and consumed, invaded, assimilated, and uploaded into the hive mind collective. Do y'all understand me, man? You hear me? Y'all don't even realize the roots of such whorish ways, sexual disguised as sexual liberation. Jezebel spirit made manifest. So it's just we just slut walks and all that shit, like that shit fly. Slut walk. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna play this video real quick. Y'all listen to this shit, man.
The show. Ladies, I need every woman in here to chime in, but we're gonna start off with Sweetie tonight. Mm-hmm. Ladies.
Y'all heard what he said, right? Y'all heard who he said? Did y'all hear who he said? Did you hear who he said?
I can't hear it too good.
Okay, I'm gonna rewind it, y'all. We're gonna play it back. We're gonna run it back like Cutmaster C. And pay attention, man. Tap in, walk with, hit that like button, click on the bell, subscribe to the page, share and social media, talking about April Talk Podcast. Let's go.
Of the show. Ladies, I need every woman in here to chime in, but we're gonna start off with Sweetie tonight. Mm-hmm. Ladies.
Sweetie. I ain't gonna front. Sweetie is a nice looking chick though, and I definitely would smash them chicks though. I ain't gonna say.
Yeah, she a bad man. Yeah, she bad, bro. I can't even deny it.
And your man is doing everything he's supposed to. Mm-hmm. Respecting you, loving you, etc., etc. Mm-hmm. But one thing on his wish list is he asked for a threesome. Hold on. Some of y'all fans of it, some of y'all
That's
not.
That's a real question.
Something happens. You go both ways.
Oh my God. I love the crowd.
Hold on.
These some nice looking girls, man, on this damn panel too, man.
I'm gonna go directly at you. Yes. If you're in a relationship and your man's doing everything he's supposed to, he respects you, he loves you, he's doing everything he's supposed to, and he asks for a threesome, and you get to choose anyone in the world to bring home for you and him. Right. Anyone. Who would it be to give your man and you your dream threesome?
Okay,
Don't lie.
He's doing everything right.
Everything right.
Everything right.
Everything right. He's been a perfect gentleman for you.
Right.
Not a perfect gentleman.
For the first time in your life, a nigga's doing everything right, but he just wants one threesome. Who's the dream girl to bring home to him to make all of y'all happy?
Okay, so that's shopping sprees. That's good.
That's all of that.
That's good. Good.
That's communication.
Tongue in your butt.
Picking up the phone.
Stop. You niggas is nasty, man. And this is why these bras be, and this is what I'm saying. See, the difference between us is, I don't get salty. We don't get salty as being real ones, that we get thrown up in the mixture with these fuck niggas, man. Because upon interacting with, you're going to clearly see the difference, right? But y'all, for some reason, y'all don't like to be thrown up in the same category with each other, man. You feel me? But listen, though. This nigga said tongue in the butt, man. You niggas is nasty, man. You hear me? Y'all niggas need to stop doing that whole ass, lame ass, demonic ass shit. What is y'all doing licking each other booty for, man? Why is y'all doing that nasty ass shit? When I came home, Uncle Diggity, and I just found out about, I'm like, man, whoa, man. Like, what? Like, what the fuck happened since I've been gone? You hear me? You niggas is made and eating butt like the cool thing to do. That shit is nasty. I'm a freaky nigga. I'm not a nasty nigga. You niggas is nasty. You're nasty if you're putting your mouth on somebody's butt where shit comes out, you're nasty. Flat out. Flat the fuck out, man. That's just terrible, man. Let's go, man.
Oh, one ring.
Lame ass niggas, man. Wonder why these bitches out of control like this.
And you want to make him happy finally, because you put him through hell.
So a threesome, right?
You put him through
a threesome, right, ladies?
Right.
I normally talk to men who are cultured, who's been around the world, who know a lot of people.
Shut up.
It's on you though.
No. I understand that, but because he's doing everything right, I'm going to give him the honor of picking the nigga who we gonna have a threesome with.
Pause. And you got these bitches in there saying, cheering that shit on. He definitely does. Listen, that nigga does not. He one of them fuck niggas I'm talking about, man. Ain't no real niggas about to even be involved in a fucking situation like that. Nigga would have rebuked Sweetie's ass as soon as she said that stupid ass, dumb ass, homo ass, Paul shit. Would have motherfucking blazed her motherfucking ass for that shit. Saying that stupid ass shit. The fuck? Now, you niggas, man, you niggas is the reason why bitches like Sweetie just said what they said. You niggas letting these girls lick y'all butt. They ain't got no respect for y'all. So they thinking that all niggas is like that when that's not true, right? But they ain't got no problem with saying shit like that. Like, now she said that shit as if that shit was slick. All the girls like, yes, girl, yes. No, man. You still letting two niggas fuck you, which means you're getting a train ran on you. You're not sexually liberated. You're not fucking two niggas in awe. Like old girl said the other day, I'm a goddess. I deserve to have all type of hands on me, and I like to get ran. Y'all remember when we did that the other day, the show the other day when I played that, and old girl said, yeah, I like to get ran.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. I was just trying to bring that up. I was trying to bring that up too.
I was trying to find that video too, but I just couldn't though. But I found this video of Sweetie, and I'm like, hold on, man. This bitch Sweetie, man. And she represents a lot of you bitches, man. You hear me? A lot of y'all. She speaks for a lot of y'all. She represents a lot of y'all. I done ran to the Sweeties in my life. Trust me. You hear me? And sad to say, there's a lot of them. You know what I mean? And this is part of this indoctrination through manipulation of perception through this sexual liberation, right? She thought that was some slick shit to say. She thought that was like a job or a jab or like I one-upped you. Nah, ma, you still getting a train ran on you though. So you just admitted to not only that, you like niggas that's on some homo shit, possibly, potentially, maybe, more than likely. Right? You see how she said that? This is what y'all chicks, I say it don't matter what y'all chicks be saying. Y'all be saying some dumbass shit and really think that shit be some like slick, profound shit. Oh my God, y'all be saying goofy, dumb shit like that shit is like, oh damn, I never thought about it like that. Like, nah, man, that shit sounds stupid. Shut the fuck up, man. Shit sound dumb as fuck, right? And y'all hear all the girls, oh yeah, girl, like that was some slick shit to say. Niggas is looking back like, hold on, man, like, bitch, you still gonna get a train ran on you though, so like what was?
Hey, you know what's so crazy, Virg? I've been hearing some speaking of boomers and how much I can't stand them. I got a boomer. Well, he's not my uncle by blood, but he's my homeboy's uncle. But he kind of like been in all our lives and shit like that. Yeah, he's still unk though. You know what I'm saying?
He's still unk. Man, he's still unk. He ain't got to be no blood relation at all. He's still unk.
Bro, man, I'm talking about this nigga is 66 years old. Him and his other they some alkies, I'm gonna keep it 1,000. They some alkies. These old alky ass niggas be telling me some damn stories. Not from the old days. I'm talking about recently. They be like, hey, remember we had old crazy ass man. We ran her ass about a couple of months ago. I was like, wait, what? Wait, Alto? How old is Alto? Oh man, we've been fucking her on and off, man, since like the 8th grade, man. And she been married and I had kids, and you know what I'm saying, once her husband died about 10, 15 years ago, we just been tag teaming ever since, man. Shit. And guess how Ether coming, bro. Guess how Ether coming. She coming like them so-called glam up grandmas that go to church on Sundays. They be trying to look fly and shit. You know what I'm saying? Think she still got it. Coming through on the Ultima with the what's the woman back in that said that sang that Sweet Love? That woman that sang that Sweet Anita Baker. With the Anita Baker hair style and a Nissan Altima coming out the church lady garb, you know what I'm saying? You will never, and she'll come with a nice little plate or something like that. You will never think she about going to get her back broken by these two old drunk motherfuckers, bro.
Cupcake said, wait, what? I took a turn for the left right there, man. So even listen, and we see this all the time with these older chicks, man. With these washed up ass older chicks who just want to vicariously live their youthful years again, and they think they still got. We all done been to the local watering holes in our city where we see that old bro who just thinks she still got it, and we like, Grandma, go ahead, you don't take your old ass home. We got nowhere but that. And this though, Uncle Diggity. Check this though, Uncle Diggity. And this is the fucked up part about you nasty ass niggas, because this is one of you nasty ass thirsty. No pussy getting ass niggas that will smash Granny's old ass, man, for the bite.
Y'all niggas nasty.
Niggas is nasty, man.
Alcohol coming out her pores and shit. Like, she ain't even cute no more, nigga. You can just see the alcohol in her face. Like, nigga, that's nasty.
You niggas is nasty, man.
That's nasty, bro.
You niggas is nasty, man. You niggas is nasty.
Hey, man, you know how nasty niggas is? Man. You know how nasty these old niggas is, though? They'll go tell me, like, hey, yo, man, she'll, you know what I'm saying? She still got it. Go ahead, young buck.
You niggas is nasty, man. I'm just saying, man. You niggas is nasty, man. Tell them probably, y'all sick. You're nasty, man. You niggas is nasty, man. Like I said, it's the difference between being a freaky nigga and a nasty nigga, man. I'm a freaky nigga. I am not a nasty nigga. You ain't gonna see Verge putting his face nowhere near no girl, but it ain't gonna be going down.
Fonz is a nasty nigga.
If my nigga Fonz said he a nasty nigga, he you hear, bro? Fonz. Man. Yeah, man. See, and that's what I say. I respect when a nigga admits certain things, though. It's when you niggas, man, be perping like y'all. I mean, it's still a nasty nigga, you know what I'm saying? But I respect the honesty. But this is what I say. Us men, we will be honest about shit. Y'all chicks, y'all will not be honest with each other. Y'all girls will be sitting around each other, portraying these roles as if y'all just these type of girls. And Cupcake can vouch for this. I'm pretty sure another y'all will too. Y'all done said y'all be just did some of the most nastiest, lascivious shit. And when the conversation, when the conversation come up and we get and talking about it amongst the girls, y'all be like, "Ooh, I don't know." And then some of y'all girls who ain't did some of that shit, y'all be listening to the girls talk like, "Damn, I'm with some straight up whores. Like I ain't never did no shit like that. That just so loose talking about." You know what I'm saying? All the nasty shit they done did. Niggas and ran trains on y'all. I could just imagine some of them conversations amongst y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of y'all won't keep it real with each other, man. You know what I'm saying?
Don't forget a lot of you bitches.
They can't.
What you say, Vaughn?
Don't forget a lot of bitches put their faces in the niggas' booty holes too.
Yeah, that's what I just was speaking on. A lot of y'all girls is nasty, and that's what I'm saying. That's why I ain't got no respect for you niggas, because you niggas have let these girls sit up here and play with your booty hole, man. And that's very not masculine. That's very feminine. You know what I'm saying? Let's read what Cupcake said, because she said, well, damn, I thought Sweetie was talking about allowing her man to have her and another female. That's not cool either, but she threw me off saying she could pick a guy for him. Exactly. And she thought that was some slick shit to say, as if it was a one-up. If it was like a, yeah, nigga, you know what I'm saying? That's some very, Mr. O, that's some very modern shit to say.
Oh yeah, very modern. Very. I mean, actually, this happened in Rome, so it's not really modern, but it's modern to them. But go ahead. Right.
That's some sexual liberation for your ass right there. That's what that sexual liberation do. Have you thinking saying some shit like that was some slick shit to say? Like we ain't gonna be with me and another bitch, and it's gonna be me and you, two other dudes. But what you're basically saying is like, I'm gonna pick a nigga for both of y'all to fuck me, run a train on me. And then disrespect your manhood by saying that. I'm just saying it's just disrespectful all the way around the board. And this is the level of psychopathy we're dealing with, because it's psychopathy. Don't get it twisted, right? That is what it is. You feel me? And we got this thing going on, you know what I'm talking about? And to where, you know, a lot of girls can sit up here. And now to the point to where y'all so sexually liberal, it's okay to talk about the nasty shit. Like, remember, Uncle D, remember we was kids? It was like totally abhorrible for a chick to be like a hoe. I used to have to, if you called a girl a hoe, you have to fight her brother or some shit like that. Nowadays, it's like the thing to be. It's like applauded. It's championed. It's paraded. And
it's a rite of passage, Virgil. That's what you look for.
Yeah, a rite of passage. It's like it's like a badge of your womanhood, so to speak, or your femininity to be a whore.
Oh, another thing, you know, another crazy, you know what I'm saying? Another crazy tale. While I was in high school, you know, I went to a school, you know what I'm saying, where we had athletics and women's athletics, but was majority of the women that want to be part of the Alphabet Mafia. And even back then, we had the ones that want to look like Manny Fresh, Hurricane Chris, and Boosie, Lil Boosie, all roll into one. We even had them saying they was running trains on other females, you know, with the strap-ons. So yeah. So imagine trying to vision still like no titty having bitches that want to walk around with boxes, but they got dildos trying to run the train on a chick that might be semi-attractive. Yeah, bro, this is a sick fucking world we living in. But it entertains me. I love it. I wish I had some butt smoke.
I'm sitting here telling y'all, man, this is so demonic, man. It is so demonic in its nature, and I want y'all to understand that the sexual deviancy that's being disguised and promoted as sexual liberation, right? This is just proof of the you know, distorted perception that we have of reality, right? Sexually, not supposed to be sexually liberated and free. Not supposed to be just out here just hopping on dick to dick like you're a goddamn fucking swashbuckling fucking rodeo bitch or some shit like that, man. You hear me? You ain't supposed to be out here doing that type shit, man. You know what I'm talking about? And you niggas, man, I gotta keep it, man. You niggas out here is terrible, man. Horrible. Absolutely disgusting, man. You feel me? And I blame you niggas, man. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna shine the light on the chicks, man, but I'm blaming you niggas though. Because if y'all niggas had standards and dick discipline and morals and goals about yourself, it wouldn't, you know, these chicks will be you know, be held to a higher standard and all that type of shit. But you know, it is what it is. You know, so I just want to shine some light on it though, because you know what I'm saying, I agree with the brethren Sinful Pete and also what my brother Red Supreme always been doing. You know what I'm saying? I'm a nigga that's about holding the bitch accountable. In 2023, we're gonna be holding the bitch accountable, man, way more than recently. Rest in the essence to ARC. Right, Monday we're gonna be doing a show over here on ARC. Now I got a pre-recorded video I did on ARC and Kev a few months ago, man, and we're gonna dig into that and you know, the untimely passing of our brother ARC, man. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be interesting, man. Make sure y'all tap in Monday, and of course tomorrow night we going in Spiritual Roots with my pops Part 2. My brother, Mr. O, it's a beautiful thing that you in here right now, and it ain't no coincidence. We're going to Part 2, discussing the prophet Elijah and John the Baptist. You know what I'm saying, on Spiritual Roots Sunday. See, we
yeah, because I watched that one. I watched that whole entire thing, man. I'm probably gonna watch it again when I get off work. That was beautiful. Yo, pops did his thing on that, bro.
Right. That's a beautiful thing. I appreciate it. We did that for specifically because Mr. O requested, but we did that for y'all, and we do that for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Spiritual Roots. So we got to diversify the diversity of content over here at April Talk. We get into a lot of different things. Monday, we're going to be getting into Paul. We're going to be talking about and discussing ARC, his untimely passing, and a lot of other things, too, that I think need to be.
You know what's so crazy? Me and ARC been Facebook friends for over about 7 years and everything. I knew him and everything. I read his book, you know what I'm saying? Our last conversation was probably like earlier around this year, around the same time him and Kevin Stamos had gotten into and whatnot.
Right.
And Yeah, I chopped it up with him behind the scenes and whatnot, and I was shocked just like everybody else when I was on Dr. Tia Son Johnson live stream last night, and I seen everybody in the chat talking about RIP ARC. I was like, wait, what? One on Facebook, yeah, man. One on Facebook, one on his personal page, not his fan page, his personal page to get confirmation. It was yeah, man. I was like, damn.
It's crazy, man. We're gonna get into that on Monday. I'm gonna do a little bit more research into that, but I'm gonna come from a different aspect on it. And I'm gonna use my video that I already made as a reference point, and we're gonna definitely rest in the essence to the brother, you know what I'm saying? He's responsible for a lot of things, and we're gonna get into that on Monday, tomorrow night, spiritual roots. And y'all know we get into Tuesday, me and Elle gonna go into, I forget what we're gonna talk about, but next Friday is gonna be part 2. You know what I'm saying, of the flight confirmation or sex confirmation before flight confirmation. You feel me? We're gonna have a part 2 show to that next Friday, man. It's gonna be a beautiful thing, man. We about to close it out, man. Uncle Diggity, in closing, what you gotta speak on the situation, man?
Yes, sir. Always fun up here on A Real Talk.
You already know, man.
Yes, sir. All right. Shit. For the women, for the young girls, you know what I mean, you can look at older women and shit and see the consequence of loose behavior and what that what your life ends up like on the ass end of that and shit. It's lonely, it's promiscuous, it's post-promiscuous, and it's fucking just it's miserable. So I would advise you not to travel down that road, but you already know that. You're gonna do what you do. For the fellas, as a collective, it's our mission to guide the women, since we the leaders. You know what I mean, just to keep it real with each other and shit. It's our mission to guide the women. So on a lighter note, you niggas is out here licking ass and shit, man. Like y'all are like
shout out to all the ass eaters, man.
Nah, man, fuck all that. Y'all niggas is out here.
Yeah. Kevin Gates sent me off. Yeah, he did. He sent me off.
Y'all niggas is moving y'all moving the freak spectrum too fucking fast and shit. Or are you supposed to control that? You know what I mean? Y'all moving the freak needle over too fucking far. So after she get tired of you licking her ass, her next step is to bring 2 dicks into the room and shit like that. So y'all have to control your freak, man. Be better motherfucking pilots and shit. And stop just motherfucking trying to overcompensate and shit, nigga. Yo member is the prize and shit, nigga. Why you doing all of this? Why you doing all this extra shit? You know, you turning the bitch out and shit, nigga. Next thing you know, she gonna want to get tossed. Like she gonna want 2 meats, then 3 meats, then 2 niggas licking her at one time, and all of the, you know, all this weird shit. So let's, you know. It's entertaining. I guess it's fun to look at on film for some niggas and shit like that. But I guess for us people down here that live in the real world and shit, that's not something we want the everyday bitch running around doing and shit. I mean, like y'all niggas ain't gonna have nobody to talk to. Y'all, it ain't gonna be no cool chicks if we don't create none. You know what I mean? If we go around smutting all the bitches out and shit like that, then all you gonna have left to work with is smuts. So that's something, you know, I want y'all to keep in mind, man, as men and shit.
Right.
And I'll park right there, my nigga.
All right. Well, you already know Uncle Diggity, man. Like I said, it's always a pleasure to have my brother Uncle Diggity tap in with us, man. He always brings something to the add to the conversation. You know what I'm saying? You out there on the West Coast, man. Enjoy your evening, brother, man. Tap in tomorrow or whenever, you know, you want to tap in. You know, you're always welcome, brother.
Yes, sir. All right,
all right, then.
Yeah.
My brother, Mr. O, man, speak on it in the closing, man.
man. Like I just said, bro. I'm outside though, kind of busy, but shit. Like I was just saying though, that's the reason I can't be in a relationship. Yeah, I'm a hypocrite. Yeah, I'm gonna say it. Like, yeah, I set girls out, and I've been around with girls that got set out. And if you do tell me that you have been set out, I'm going to judge you. Yeah, I'm judging righteously. You know what I'm saying? And if, depending on how you look, and if you still got it, I still want a little taste. But I just can't be in a relationship with you. I mean, and I hate to say it, me be on both sides of the fence. People might say I'm bitter, but like my boy Mr. Palmer, shout out to my man Mr. Palmer. He said to be bitter by textbook definition is to be done unjust. I tried to love whores, but the whores didn't love me back. I tried to go ahead and clean up whores, educate whores, show them the wrong ways and they doing. But and when I try to do it and try to redeem a hoe and try to start a family with a hoe, because unfortunately, gentlemen and ladies alike in the chat and ones that are gonna listen to this playback, after 3 or so bodies, you have to
crazy off the diggity, man. Go ahead,
look. After 3 bodies, you are really in the same landscape as a prostitute. I'm sorry. Especially we live in a culture. I have to go ahead and cold approach you, get to know you, spit game to you, got to take you out, and hopefully to get to the box. Same way I got to do with a prostitute. And then on top of that, you have a caveat that I got to finance it if I put a ring on it for life. After even getting all the information, after you tell me and emotionally drain me with all your past baggage about when Mario was banging you from the back and Tyrone was hitting you from the front, you know what I'm saying, making your motherfucking mouth into a sausage factory. I got to listen to that shit for the rest of my life, or even have it in the back of my mind for the rest of my life. And me being the asshole that can't have that on my heart, on my mind 24/7, I was just going to have to decline on relationships and marriage, because until I get your whole facts, and I mean I love this real time, this social media shit. I love it real time because everything's recorded, documented, and you know what I'm saying. So even if you try to play the role that you didn't do it, all I gotta do is hopefully use face recognition in the future and just take a picture of you and just Google you.
Right.
I love it. I fucking love it.
I think Project Leroy said, "What were you expecting, Mr. O?"
Look. I was in a church. Look, Leroy, I was in the churches. I was in your workforces. I was in your nonprofit. Man. No, I was going to the place that they told me to find a good woman.
Right.
But all I found was hoes.
Right.
The churches. That's another reason why a lot of chicks ain't getting wiped up, because a lot of niggas they got scripted by that damn pastor in the church, because niggas don't go to church. So they can't shame that and see your heart talking about, well, you know, it's the right thing to do with Jesus. But guess what? Even Jesus told a bitch right by the well that she can't even get the blessings because she was a hoe.
Right.
But I mean, hindsight's 2020 also, but who am I? But anyway, Virgil, nice show, great panel discussion.
You already know, Joe, man. Come up anytime.
I know I'm a funny motherfucker. I'm trying to work on my stand. I'm trying to do this. I'm trying to take this on the stage, man. I'm trying to be the next young Corey Holcomb, but better looking and talk a little bit more shit.
You got to get your timing to sit on phone. When it comes to performing on stage, doing them jokes, you got to get this all about timing. Remember that timing.
I got you, yeah. Yeah, but the material will come out my mouth is these ain't even jokes. These my truths.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man. When you got a life experience that you can actually pull from, it's not so much as you telling jokes or creating the set or anything. It's to just be up there and just talk about your life. But at the same time, that timing though, to be able to that's key. That's key. So shout out to my brother, Mr. O, man. Go over there, subscribe to his page. You have a good evening, Joe, man. And we holler at you next time. We're going in tomorrow night, so I know you're gonna tap in with that one, part 2 to that.
Oh yeah, man. I'm gonna be right there, man. I'll be right there with my big ass Dutch, you know what I'm saying, with that good sticky icky, so I can get my mind open. Spiritually open, you know what I'm saying? I only do that for my spirituality and recreation. But anyway, spiritual first. Yeah, I'll be there. Shout out to your pops, and I'll be there. Peace.
You already know, bro. Yeah, man. Appreciate everybody coming out tonight, man. You know what I'm talking about? Listen. Right. And I know a lot of chicks may be listening to clouds feeling some type of way, right? And that's all good. You hear me? But that motherfucking PTSD, man. That PTTD. You hear me? I think it's something that we need to be taking a look at, man. The residue and the remnants of past sexual exploits, deviant lascivious, just nasty exploits at that are starting to catch up. It's kind of like when you under some form of mind control, right? Over time, over the years, you know what I'm saying, the firewalls that your brain has put up to prevent you from repeatedly experiencing, remembering the traumatic experiences that you've been through, right? You know what I'm saying? Those firewalls begin to break down over time. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I thought you, my nigga Fonz in the building. Them firewalls begin to break down over time. You want another shot, Fonz? You hear me, bro? Fonz, you want another shot? I'm about to bring the bottle out there. I'm about to shut the show down. Listen, those firewalls break down over time, man. You hear me? And you know, the memories start coming back. And this is the post-traumatic or post-thought stress disorder or post-traumatic thought disorder, right? Shout out to my brother Red Supreme TV1, man. Go subscribe to him right now, man. You hear me? And I know, you know, we joking and stuff, y'all. You know, we clowning. We're going to do that because we're going to have some fun. It's the weekend. You know what I'm saying? But when it comes to solution-based content, right? And this is what we about over here at Real Talk, man. Solution, stop listening to each other. That's number one. Two, the only way you're going to get some true healing if you have partaken in lascivious, nasty, sexual, deviant acts as a woman, female, things that you're not proud of, things that had a long-lasting impression on your life and has imprinted on your actual spirit and soul and psyche. The only way you're going to get some alleviation, some healing from that is if you give your life to Yeshua, man. There's no amount of therapy that's going to get rid of it, or so it'll somewhat hold it at bay. But as y'all heard with the old girl, what was her name? Christy Olsen. You hear me? The white girl. You know, that demon, that incubus demon. You hear me? That Jezebel spirit, man, is omnipresent. Shout out to Sinful to P. It's omnipresent. It's omniscient. It's omnipotent. You hear me? But in a fallen state, inverted sort of way. You hear me? And a lot of y'all have taken, you know what I'm saying, identity with that through the false paradigm ideology of sexual liberation, tantric sex magic, and that's magic with a K. You hear me? All this stuff you see about sexual liberation and expressing yourself through your sexuality, that is demon time. That is demon time. It's demonic in its nature. It's very Luciferian. It's very satanic. It's very Saturn. It's very serpentine. You hear me? You're not supposed to be sexually liberated. You're not supposed to be expressing yourself sexually as a woman. Women are supposed to be chaste. You hear me? And when I say chaste, I don't mean, when I say this, I mean y'all's vaginas, y'all's matrices, or matrix. This is in the scriptures, right? Y'all's matrix, cupcake, right? You hear me, cupcake, man? We talking real talk now, man. You hear me? Y'all supposed to cherish that. That is not something to be just willy-nilly given out, sexually liberated and free. And fellas, so are your member pause, so to speak. You know, you're not supposed to be out here just, you know, sticking your thing in anything and everything you can get access to, man. Have some respect for yourself, man. Have some decency, have some discipline. You know, it goes both ways, but dudes don't get trans rain on them. Chicks do. Understand that, right? You already know, cupcake, flat out. Females can't feel no way if they were trained. No, they have no right to be angry, period, unless they're mad at themselves. Exactly. And that's the only person you could ever be mad at or upset with or feel some type of way with. And that's why I say you got to get the proper healing you need, man, because, you know, living with the residue and the remnants of such a memory, knowing you done did that nasty, lascivious shit, that's some stuff that can be very traumatic. That causes a situation to occur to where these entities can come more into your life. And then you start to sync and link with the Jezebel spirit. And you start to think that it's okay to be sexually liberated. You start saying stuff like demonic, satanic, luciferic, Saturn, serpentine shit like, oh, I'm a goddess. I deserve to have hands all over me and just guys just running me. I like being ran, is what the girl said. I like having multiple dicks up in me. Now you tell me what's liberating about that as a woman. Put a 1 in the chat if you a woman and you think having multiple bell heads up in you is sexually liberating. It's somehow making you free. Put a 2 in the chat if you think otherwise, right? So don't get it twisted or messed up, man. We ain't having this conversation that's like clown and just point fingers and just like, you know, put blame on or nothing. Now we shining light on the situation, man. That goes way deeper than what most of y'all would even be willing to even traverse down that avenue, right? Because y'all so consumed with the Jezebel spirit that you think it's okay to be saying, well, a lot of y'all chicks that say, well, shit, if she want to live her life, she living her best life. She could do what she wants. She could cool. That's okay. Ain't nothing wrong with her wanting to have 2 dudes looking asses. That lets you know, chicks who think like that, chicks who say stuff like that, they let you know how rampant the Jezebel spirit is. And that's why it brings facts. It brings credence and validation when I say most of these bitches are whores. Nay, correction, Mr. O, shout out to my bro. All of them are whores to some extent. All of them. If you have more than one sexual partner in your life, that would by definition make you a whore. Exactly, Uncle Diggity. Nobody's teaching them that. Project Leroy, yes. And it's a harsh reality that a lot of y'all chicks just gotta accept. So quick to throw up stacks and facts and definitions in the definition of whatever it is you're advocating for. But when it applies to you, somehow it's the white man's definition of a word now. Somehow a white man wrote the Bible. So the Bible was all this and all of that somehow, all of a sudden. Just amazing to me, the cognitive dissonance. You hear me? And I emphasize this all the time because, you know, the Jezebel spirit is rampant, right? Whores. You feel me, Cupcake? All of them. Now, the thing is, how are we going to, for the lack of a better term, correct the situation? I was going to say rectify, but I done told y'all the etymology of what the word rectify means. No, how are we going to correct and make right the situation? You hear me? You feel me? Stop listening to each other. That's one thing right there. That's number one. That's what y'all ultimately need to stop doing. Very few of these chicks out here speaking on whatever the hell they speaking on. They don't know what the hell they talking about. They don't know what the hell they talking about. I don't give a damn what they got going on. I don't give a fuck how successful they are. I don't care how many followers they got, subscribers they got. I don't care how many super chats, Cash Apps, PayPal, Venmo. I don't give a damn about any of that shit, man. I don't give a damn if you go to the comment section and you just hear them silly ass bras just parading the hurrah. Yeah, girl. Yeah, I'm glad somebody first said it. Yeah, just let you know that this Jezebel spirit runs rampant. And a lot of pay attention when you hear these girls talking about the stuff they talking about, as if they saying some slick, philosophical, right and exact shit. And it's demonic, satanic, Luciferian, Saturn, serpentine in its nature. Right? Like they saying some slick shit, some fly shit, putting you up on some game. And they are destroying y'all. Y'all are destroying each other with this bullshit I'm hearing y'all chicks spew and spit on the goddamn internet as if it's some fly shit, some philosophical shit, some game. That shit sound terrible, right? And then it's young girls being indoctrinated by this shit. Totally out of structure, out of order, and proper and right and exact design. Yeah, this is right and true what you're saying, right? But we always got to bring emphasis and bring the structure and the order and the discipline like us men do, right? And just to set things off right, I'm going to do this for y'all, right? I'm going to do this for y'all just to bring things into its proper perspective for y'all, right? Do y'all see this on the screen? Y'all see the screen? Do y'all see the screen? This is the definition of whore, right? Let's read it. A whore, plural noun, is a horse, a prostitute, a person who is willing to do anything to get a particular thing. Right? Now remember when I said that men can't be whores, but men can do whorish things, right? A woman who has many casual sexual encounters or relationships, right? Work as a prostitute of a man who uses the services of a prostitute. Understand that. Of a man, in parentheses, who uses the service of a prostitute. They had whored and drunk like madmen, right? Debased oneself by doing something for unworthy motives, typically to make money. Notice in these descriptions, they keep using men, but it's like I said, whorish, whoring, but not an absolute whore itself. Even in the derogatory definition, it says a person, and it uses he's shamelessly a publicity whore, but understand in the sense of a publicity whore, not an actual whore in the essence of being what a whore is, which is a woman who has a many casual sexual encounter relationship. But when you are a man acting in a whore's way, right, you will be willing to do anything for some money, right? So even then, you're not being a whore, you're being a whorish. The whore of Babylon, right? Right? Now let's look at this right here. It says a woman who has many casual sexual encounters or relationships. Think about that. And think about if you are a woman who has many casual sexual encounters or relationships, by the very definition, that would make you a whore. So when Mr. O says all of them, if you are a chick, how many chicks or virgins or had sex with less than just one man or less than two men? How many of y'all chicks only had sex with just one man in your whole life? So if you had sex with more than one man, that would by definition make you a whore. And I know y'all hate to hear that, man. I know y'all hate to hear that. I know what it sounds like, and I know how it's taken, and I know what y'all gonna be thinking, right? And I know y'all gonna say, well, men is whores too. Yes, men can be very whorish, but women aren't designed to be whorish, though. Even in y'all's fallen state, y'all not designed to be whorish. I'm not justifying the act. I'm not saying that it's okay for men to be whorish. I'm just saying that it's not whorish, or we're not looked at negatively by being a whore. right? You hear me? Mm-hmm. And that's a fact. But we can't take away also from the fact that what does it mean to be a whore? How about we have whoremittance? Once you admit to your whorish activity and behavior, then you can become invested in the process of healing yourself from your whorish ways. You dig? Hit that like button, man. For real talk, Project Leroy, man. Right? Real talk. Right? I think that a lot of you ladies need to accept that you are or have been a whore. Either you're currently a whore because you're having sex with multiple men right now, or you have been a whore at one point in time. I think once you admit this to yourself, and once a lot of y'all ladies start having this conversation and admit to your whorish things, that's when the healing process can truly begin. And y'all could be an actual good influence on these young ladies and telling them that, no, that's not the way to go. There's nothing okay. It's nothing fly. It's nothing slick. It's nothing sweet. It's nothing cool about being sexually liberated, sexually free, being a whore, having sex with multiple men, exploring your sexual options. That's not what it is to be a woman. That is not a cool thing to do. That, although it's not a cool thing to do amongst men, that's actually something that men do. And it's all boiled down to its base structure, and its purpose is to procreate. Men are designed genetically through the fallen state to, goddamn it, have as much women as they possibly can, not to have sex and bust nuts, but to produce children and repopulate the world and the earth. Yes, admit to themselves first. Yes. Yes. Cupcake said, I was just about to speak on definition of a whore. If you're not a virgin or only been with one person, will be considered by definition a whore. And I think once a lot of you ladies start admitting that to yourselves, I am a whore. Exactly, Project Leroy. Admit to yourself, look in that mirror and say, I've been a whore. Yeshua, please give me the you hear me? How can I stop being a whore? Being a whore is not cool. Women, ain't nothing cool about being a whore. Exactly, Project Leroy. And I'm glad you said that, man. When you break down the etymology, man, that's what a drone is. A sexual drone, right? A slave to your sexual liberation, which is really being disguised for sexual dependency, right? Sexual consumption. You got to ask yourself, are you having sex or is sex having you? Because know this, y'all, your brain can't tell the difference between you actually having sex or thinking about having sex or dreaming about having sex. Your brain doesn't know the difference. So with that being said, are you having sex or is sex having you? A lot of y'all chicks and a lot of y'all dudes, sex is having y'all. The Matrix has y'all. You want to be sexually liberated. You want to have all different type of bellheads going up in you. You want to think it's cool just to be sitting out here just trying to smash every chick you come in contact with as a grown man. You know what I'm talking about? When it's completely, utterly not the right thing to be doing. You hear me? So at the end of the day, you know what I'm talking about? We're going to do solution-based care. This ain't, I know a lot of y'all think we just over here just poking jokes and just, nah, it ain't nothing like that. It's a message in why we're doing what we're doing tonight, man. Y'all, you ladies ain't supposed to be sexually liberated. You're not supposed to be sexually free. You're not supposed to be out here exploring your sexual fantasies and deviancy. That is demon time. It's demonic. Right? Men aren't supposed to be doing it either, but unless it's in the purpose of procreation and under the right proper order and structure. Right? And you see that too, Project Leroy. You see that though. You see chicks trying to make the irrational attempt, which they are physically, spiritually designed to not do, is to separate their feelings, which are your emotions, connected to emotions, from the sex. See, only men are designed to do that. And some of you niggas have become so fulfilled, so consumed, so, I ain't gonna say possessed, but so consumed with the Jezebel spirit and the spirit and mind, the thought process of a bitch. A lot of you niggas are now starting to attach y'all's emotions with having sex. For the most part, most of us men totally, completely detach emotions from sex. We can sit up here and not even like a girl. We don't even like a girl. You hear what I'm saying? Let me come up for it. Don't even like this girl, particularly like this girl. But as long as she got a nice ass or something we find sexually, physically attractive, we will smash her. Right? It is, and that's a masculine trait, like my brother Project Leroy said. That is masculine shit. To think that you can just sit up here and fuck mad different dudes as a woman, a female, and think it ain't gonna be no emotional attachment involved for y'all when y'all are emotional and y'all designed through y'all's Mendenhalling passed down from Eve, which was an emotional act. See, men, we weren't designed to be, none of us were designed to be emotional. But through the Mendenhalling of Eve, y'all became detached, like synced and linked firsthand. You hear me? Genetically. And with that came the emotional identification. You hear so many chicks say, I'm just emotional, man. I just wear my heart on my sleeve. I'm just so emotional. You got a lot of niggas doing that nowadays too. But for the most part, as men, we separate the emotions from the sex. Like I said, we don't even gotta like a chick to smash her. As long as we find something physically attractive about her that to make our dick hard, we will smash her. You hear me? And that where the discipline comes into effect. That right there, because you know, saying as men, we can't be controlled and consumed by our lust. You hear me? Such things become minuscule when you get a certain age and a certain spot in life where you ain't so much concerned about getting some pussy. You hear me? It's things more important going on in our life as grown men than getting some goddamn pussy. And by the time you become a grown man, you should have got enough pussy to where it ain't that serious. You at the point now to where you like, every bitch don't deserve this motherfucking dick. You got to work to get this motherfucker. You got to earn this motherfucker. Like my brother said earlier, you the prize, man. Females outnumber us 3 to 5 in most cities, man. We are the prize, man. You know what I'm saying? No homo pause. Your thing between your legs is the prize, brother. You shouldn't be so willy-nilly just to give it out like that. You hear me? But I understand how, you know, we young, we're going to sow our royal oats, so to speak. You feel me? But when you become a man, man, such things become minuscule and damn near obsolete. You know what I'm saying? You know, because you got to think about what is the reason why you're doing it. Like I said, are you having sex or is sex having you? You hear me? Hit that like button, y'all. Click on the bell, subscribe to the page, man. And I feel that since we're having this conversation, man, it's only right that we listen to this song as we close the show out, man. You know what I'm talking about? No, I ain't gonna play that song. I'm gonna think what song to play real quick, man. You feel me? Tap that like button, y'all. Click on the bell, subscribe to the page, man. You know, so it's a beautiful show tonight. I appreciate everybody coming out. You know what I mean? Have this conversation. And ask yourself amongst y'all friends. I implore with y'all women and y'all ladies, y'all chicks, man. Have these discussions, man. Be honest about your nasty shit. You hear me? That's the only way you're going to get some true healing from it. You understand what I'm saying? That's the only way you're going to be able to get to the next stage of life where you want to be. And hopefully, I'm just telling y'all, sad to say that most men ain't going to go for that shit. So y'all got to think a lot of y'all done created a situation for yourself where, you know, if you ever thought about getting with a guy and whatever, that's why a lot of these girls, like my man said, detached mostly. That's why a lot of y'all like, fuck, I don't need no nigga. I ain't thinking about getting married. I'm going to be single. I'm going to do whatever for life. That's how men think. That's man shit. That's masculine shit. Men can do stuff. Men can survive on their own by everything. They can go without being in relationships and stuff. I'm not saying it's good for them too. I'm not saying it's healthy, right? But they can do it without it having detrimental long-time effects on them, man. You know, it's a lot of guys who can be real flourishing guys and being bachelor for the rest of their life. Y'all, on their hand, being a bachelorette for the rest of your life, that's not the ideal situation for a woman, man. That's not the ideal situation for a woman to be a bachelorette for a life. You know, you don't want to be single when you're 60, man. You hear me? Shit get different, man. It's about to get different out here, man. Y'all not designed to be alone. Exactly, Project Leroy, and that's my whole point. I'm not saying it's good for men to go into long periods of solitude. I'm saying we are genetically designed through our fallen state especially to handle it. Case in point, you can get a guy who has a mind about himself, myself I'm speaking about here, who can go sit in solitary confinement in prison and due to the strength of my mind and my connection and relationship I have with the Most High, you hear what I'm saying? I will come out even better from being in solitary confinement. You put a woman in a hole for 60, 90 days. She's going to be emotionally disturbed when she gets up out of there. She's not going to get emotionally strong in there. She's not going to get spiritually and physically fortified in there. That's going to break most women. Most of y'all don't have the capacity to handle such things for one reason and one reason only. Y'all weren't designed to. Y'all weren't designed to be independent. This is facts. This cannot be argued. This is science. This is biology. You put a guy like me in the hole for 30 days. Let's go look for 90 days, and you put your average female in the hole for 90 days. She's going to be a mental wreck when she gets out of there. Me, I'm going to come out mentally fortified, strong, push-ups, physically strong, disciplined, humbled. Let me take that word humble back. Reserved. Think things out before I get involved into things. You put a woman in a hole for 90 days, she going to be fried. And that's the difference. Regression sets in a lot faster for females than it does males, right? Females will break just because they can't take a shower regularly, man. When y'all girls is used to, I don't know, a lot of you girls is nasty concerning B. Simone. A lot of y'all girls nasty running around here going 2-3 days without showers. Just imagine what Brittany Griner is going through, thinking she tough, thinking she masculine because she a dyke and all that crazy stuff. Coochie in the Russian prison just bad. That femininity setting in real quick. Want somebody to come and save her ass. You hear me, y'all? Hit that like button, click on the bell, subscribe to the page, man. I'm trying to figure out what to play for y'all, man. Right? Matter of fact, we're going to do this. We're going to end the show out like this. You hear me? This is how we're going to end it out right here, man. You feel me? This is how we're going to end it out. And I'm risking all the copyright shit. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, man. You hear me? You hear me? I think this is the perfect song to end the show with. You hear me? When it comes to these bitches, man, you niggas out here, man. You niggas out here. God damn it, these chicks that did the nastiest, lascivious shit, and you niggas is just like, oh, man, come on, man. You hear me, Cupcake? It's not ideal, man. It's not ideal for a woman. Y'all, matter of fact, it's beyond ideal. Y'all will not survive on y'all's own into old age. You won't survive 60 years old, 70 years old by yourself. Not designed to be like that. You're not designed to be alone, period. So the whole thought of being an independent woman, it is demonic. It's very demonic in its nature. It's due to the very simple fact you weren't designed to be alone, weren't designed to be independent. The specific creation, I'm talking about the specific purpose of your creation was to be a helpmeet and to be with man, not to ever be alone. You was never designed or ordained to be alone, independent. That's a conversation a lot of y'all chicks just ain't ready to have. Got the nerve to sit here and talk about some God got this, what God got for me, God got for me, and don't even understand that concept right there. You wasn't designed to be independent or be alone, be a boss, CEO, none of that shit. That's man shit. That's masculine shit. And the Most High didn't even design or ordain the terms masculinity or femininity. That is a representation of the fallen state. Another conversation that most of y'all just ain't ready for. We going out of here, man. Hit that like button, click on the bell, subscribe to the page. It's Saturday night. Y'all know we going in. Later on the night, we definitely going in. Spiritual Root Sunday, part 2 to John the Baptist and Elijah the Prophet and John the Baptist going in on the spiritual roots with me and my pops. He got the new jack popping. You know what I'm saying? I got him locked in and we going in. He going to chime in and everything. You know what I'm talking about? Peace, man. Thanks for y'all for tapping in, walking with us tonight. Y'all know on Saturday night, we tend to go a little bit longer than we normally plan to because we have these conversations, man, and they get a little in-depth. I hope everybody got some game from about here. I hope everybody learned something, heard something they ain't heard before. I hope you gave some insight. All y'all chicks out there thinking it's slick and cool to be sexually liberated and nah, man, nah. Let's make that shit. Let's bring shame back, man. Let's bring shame back, man. Ain't nothing cool about being no whore. Ain't nothing cool about being sexually liberated. Out here fucking on hella niggas, mad dicks just up in you. Just like on the men's side, it ain't cool to be out here smashing hella chicks. Should be more focused on getting your shit together, getting your credit right, you know what I'm saying? Even myself included, getting your financial situation right. You understand what I'm saying? Making sure you building your kingdom like the big homie John Jay say, man. Versus just focus on getting some pussy. As if that's such a difficult thing to get and it's going to run out some damn time. You hear me? And this is coming from a woman who did what, 4 years in the joint. I'm pretty sure Cupcake done been to that who's gal, man. You hear me? Y'all not designed to be alone. Majority of women will physically, or should I say psychologically, break after being in solitary confinement for 90 days consecutively. Y'all will not be the same. I guarantee it. We're not the same in certain aspects. We're very different. We're not equal. All right. Thanks everybody for coming out tonight, man. I'm gonna leave y'all with this song right here at the risk of copyright and all that. I don't care about none of that shit. I'll throw this shit on motherfucking Patreon if they delete it or whatever for that shit. You hear me? Matter of fact, let me go ahead and let me sit up here and do this. You hear me? Let me do this real quick before we close the show out. All right. Thanks everybody for coming out tonight, man. Y'all go over there to the Patreon, man. Tap in and walk with us, man. You hear me? Oh, hold on, that's the wrong thing. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me just do this real quick. There we go. Right. There we go. You hear me? Just in case. You feel me? We're going to ride out with this song right here, man, by my brother, man. I think this is the perfect song to end the night out with, man. You hear me? Man, y'all girls need to stop, man. Stop listening to each other too, man. That's number one. Stop listening to each other. Right? Stop. It's not helping.
Welcome
to the Hypnotized Zone. Today you'll hear
hit that like button, y'all, man. Click on the bell, subscribe to the page.
Today, he tried to save his girlfriend. Here's the story.
Man, you won't believe what the hell to me now, man. What? I let this nigga come to my house and he fuck my bitch. But I'm gonna kill him when he get off work tonight, though, man.
A lot of you niggas think just like that.
Say that, bitch, man. My nigga don't have to order Brian Fraser. I spent cheese on it and everything. I bought Rain some more shit, man. I'm gonna kill that nigga that I'm gonna marry.
So I'm gonna kill that nigga that I'm gonna marry.
I love her, man. That's mad, man. I love her, man. I gotta marry her, man. I'm gonna marry her.
She don't wanna be saved, don't save her. She don't wanna be saved, don't save her. She don't wanna be saved, don't save her. She don't wanna be saved, don't save her. She don't wanna be saved, don't save her. She don't wanna be saved, don't save her. She don't wanna be saved, don't save her. She don't wanna be saved. I'ma introduce me, Project Bad, I keep it real. I'ma introduce you, use a sucker faking deals. You're gonna make these freaking hoes when you like. I don't understand how you turn a freak into a wife. I don't really get why you be eating out of calls. You done fucked a bitch up phone, now you're screaming all the calls. It's about the way up, she ain't nowhere to be found. Somewhere with a friend, then your face and turn around. But you been saving mad, and you know where she a go. So you did, you ain't had, and I heard she on the throat. Did the line make me do, now she down to do the do. Took her to the studio, so she down to do the crew. I know just what to do. You get extra folks to leave. But the bitch back the shit. Hurry up and run them steeds. Two things I ain't never in my life to see before. It's a UFO or a hoe that would go. Don't save her, but she don't wanna be saved. Don't save her. 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 She don't wanna be saved. Jackie simple, Jackie's cooker, Jackie like a sucker nigga. All she wanna do is smoke a blunt, get a drink of liquor, live up to the balls, booty, even up the spell duty. You be trying to save her stuff, but you need to fucking let her be the bitch she really is. Suck my dick, you gon' kiss her, hating hoes, try to diss her head, nigga wanna hit her in the bed, lay her damn fool on a bed, call her up, head, they a nickname, that's a player, she the star of the hood, pussy wet, real good, damn quarter, I don't take, did I sell her, man I should've, fucked her in her mouth, ass, she be taking all gas, keep my tank on Florida, she'll pay for my gas, ass for her nigga, drop her somewhere, trying to watch her pregnant by another man, but you wanna be the papa, let come, but she crave a backseat, this behavior, you will never get the bitch, cause she with the best, don't save her, she don't wanna be saved, don't save her, she don't wanna be saved, don't save her. 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 She don't wanna be saved.
Ain't nothing going on but the money and the power. Got one entertainment for you cash out. And I'm tired of you niggas go saving these bitches. Stop saving these hoes, let another nigga get them. I ain't trying to be a trick. I'm just saying my dog. Better nigga get you down in them draws. Take her over my dog so we can do it, y'all. Everybody can do it. Let's just have a ball. Ain't nothing going on but the money and the power. Too many niggas out here cow. They be saving the hoes. They be paying them broke. But a nigga like me cannot go. I be kicking the dough. I be fucking these hoes. I be slamming them down like dominoes. Bitch, you didn't know. It's TV, bro. In and out these hoes, don't like no. Ain't nothing going on. She don't want to be saved. Ain't nothing going on.